He'll join us coming up in about 15 minutes. Also on Greg Maddox, Hall of Famer. I got this unbelievable stat of the day on Greg Maddox, Seton. So fire up the music.
What's up, Trip? 1 minute late. How dare I?
And only 310 saw a 3-0 count. 177 of the 310 were intentional walks.
Check it out, brother. That's the one my girlfriend got me. The Buckeye watch.
310 batters saw a 3-0 count against Greg Maddox out of the 20,400.
Says go Buckeyes on the side. Got Brutus on the back.
77 of those 310 were intentional walks. So 133 batters out of the 20,420.
All right. I love it. I'm a weirdo like that.
We'll talk to Maddox coming up next hour. I was curious about a couple of things. You know, how he pitched.
I think she did a good job.
The same way now. What's he think about?
What's up, Pimpin'?
Saying to Mike Trout, you got to sell the game, and we can also bring up Chicks Dig the Long Ball. That commercial still resonates with people. They'll still bring that up. Chicks Dig the long ball. Nike commercial. Michael Strahan, NFL Fox.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Versus on my hand.
Went for 58 in a loss. Steph Curry sets another 3-point record. Is scoring too easy? It feels like every league has tried to bring about more offense. There's certainly the NFL. The NBA, we're seeing unprecedented numbers here. Night in and night out. 4 teams scored.
What's up, man? Happy Thursday.
40 points last night. It doesn't feel like it's a big deal. Well, I'll talk to Jalen Rose.
Oh, God, yeah, no.
It's just you had 100
No.
three-pointers attempted last
You will
night.
never see that from me.
The Rockets attempted 70, made 23. The
Oh,
Nets
nice.
attempted
Happy day off, brother.
63, so over 100
I just had 2, but man, it was busy.
last night. And my Nets picked up the victory.
I try to take my days off when my girlfriend's off. Her schedule kind of bounces around. But, yeah. I know some people get mad at me for not being on the same time every week, but I'm trying to get as much time in with her as I can. Her and the fam. We got a lot of stuff we're trying to get done with the move and everything. Trying to find a house. Get us all lumped in together.
337 radio affiliates and our TV partners, the NBC Sports Network and DirecTV Audience Network.
That escalated quickly, didn't it?
McLovin, our poll question.
Okay, so we started out with, is James Harden a great player, yes or no? 66% say yes. I think that's about where we expect.
I know, right? Well, you'd be surprised. Some of the guys get mad at me for having a personal life.
All right. But I think we kind of talked the audience out of James Harden.
Kind of frustrating.
He's got to be more efficient. The way he's playing right now is sort of out of desperation for that team. Here's a question. Okay. Would you rather have Kawhi or James
Especially since it's been a while.
I think it would depend.
I actually found a chick I dig. I was about to lose faith that there was any good women left out there.
It feels like to any lineup. I don't think I can plug James Harden into any lineup. Kawhi, you know, the versatility of Kawhi. Kawhi's a better
What's up, NC teacher?
all-around player.
Kawhi's averaging 28 a game.
Yeah. Quietly averaging 28. I was watching a little bit of
Dude, I lost faith before me and her locked it down. I even kind of lost faith in her.
Rebounds, 5 assists in 4 straight games. First rookie to do that.
Because, you know, we messed around for a while, but
He's the real deal. Because you're hearing these guys saying that, you know, when he's out there.
man, Bowman Draft is jumping in price again.
But he's fun to watch. That step
It's up to $1,800 a case.
I don't know who created the step back. don't know what
Lord.
the next move is unless it's Harden's. Step to the side, because you have the Euro step that, if you go down through history with some of the great basketball moves of all time, dribbling behind the back.
What's up, Justin?
Was Kuzi the first to do that, or was it, Harlem Globetrotters? And then you had the Euro step with Manu Ginobili. Dirk Nowitzki created his own shot with a little bit of separation with his knee coming up.
All right, gentlemen, let's get in there. Let's get a couple teams off the board so we can try to run our final filler. We're going to be running 2 cases today, so we're running 15 and 16.
In the NCAA tournament that year, he hit a huge shot to win, and it was like this crazy step back that people just went bonkers over.
Well, wasn't that where the guy fell down?
His name was McGee, and he played for Pitt, and his ankles are still recovering. That's all I remember.
Reggie did the step back because Kobe wanted to learn how to do it. So I know Reg was one of the first guys to do that step back jump. Yeah,
Was Iverson the big crossover guy? I know others crossover, but he took it to a whole level.
Yeah. Did he do it before Randolph Childress did it? Was that the guy from Wake Forest who did it in the tournament?
He crossed over a guy named Brian Reese from North Carolina, and when Brian Reese went down, he gave him the caught-up son.
Which one?
Over his mud.
I watched
What did Jordan do?
I watched that last one you did.
First half of his career.
The low post, for a shooting guard to go to the low post in the second half of his career, I don't know if a lot of people did that. Do you think, Dan?
It was one of the smartest things he did because he would take advantage of you with his size.
Ooh.
He could pace himself.
Nolan Gorman actually
He
sent
could
back?
put you on the blocks, he's going to be able to shoot over you. Yeah.
Magic with the no look? That's got to be Magic.
Best guys in the
Yeah.
product.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the look pass to come. That's because I was really good at the look pass.
So it's like a double fake. So they're expecting the no look, and you look.
Well, I looked at where I wanted to pass. I didn't.
That's actually a
Look,
good
it must
final,
be
man.
look pass. I'm going to look. Sorry. Yeah.
Do you think that high school, and I'm not joking about this, do you think high school quarterbacks and younger players will start imitating Patrick Mahomes, looking off the receiver and trying to look one way and throw the other?
Well, I don't think that you would want a steady flow of no-look passes by quarterbacks in high school.
But look what Odell did for the one-handed catch.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean everybody gets to do it.
Right.
That's the problem. Steph Curry will have a bigger impact than, I'm not going to say Michael
Well, I
Jordan.
mean, technically the best guy in the product. Between him and Jared Kelenic.
Culturally, socially.
Those are your 2 top guys.
everybody can
That's
do
a
it.
good pickup, man.
Steph Curry will have more of an
Better
impact
go,
on
better
kids
go.
than maybe anybody in the history of the NBA. And that is every kid. If you go
What's
watch
up, Cards, my mouth?
6 meters, those guys are jacking it up, and then you're going, they want to be Steph Curry. And you're going, no, you're not Steph Curry. But they think
No
they
problem.
are.
Is that one on your latest video, or have you not done that video yet?
Unless you find that 1 in a million that's just popping from everywhere to try to control these kids and explain to them that they can't chuck and they have to pass when their heroes are just popping threes and you're getting scores in the 130s and 140s.
But he makes it look easy. That's why we all want to do it. When you watch a golf swing and you go, gosh, Ernie Els makes that look so easy. It's not easy. There's very, very few people who make it. Fred Couples will let you swing and you go, God, that's easy. And he hits it so far. You'll watch Mahomes throw the ball and go, boy, didn't seem like he put much effort in it. Yeah, there are very few arms in the history of the NFL that are like Patrick Mahomes. But you watch Steph Curry and he makes it look easy. Too easy.
I have a great list I think you'll love of innovative moves. Tracy McGrady throwing the ball off the backboard and dunking. Remember he started that? LeBron, the chase down block. Ooh, that's a huge thing now.
Andre Iguodala.
Tony Parker,
Gotcha.
the floater? Is that right?
I'll look
I
out
thought
for
Mark
it.
Jackson, had more of the floater. Mark would back you down. Wasn't exciting to watch, but Mark was very, very good at that little floater. Teardrop is what he called it.
George Gervin, the finger roll.
Ice would finger roll from the free throw line.
They have Dirk with the one-legged fadeaway, one we've perfected in the man cave.
Yes, we have.
Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick.
Look.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan, the bank shot. It's kind of boring, but that's not true. Koozie, flashy passes. Kevin McHale, the low post move. the array of low posts.
No, don't do it. We don't want to see it. No.
Players' low post moves that I ever saw.
Tim Hardaway.
No showing off your watch.
So Hardaway before
Keep that thing tucked away.
He did a crossover thing. At least this list. Manu with the Euros.
Gino and his watch picks, man, for real.
Yeah.
Is that
For real,
right?
real.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what this means. It says Shaq with the black tornado. I've actually never heard that.
All right, guys, come on, jump in there. Bowman Giraffe. The stuff is going up. It's running out. You can't find it. And if you can, you got to pay out the yin yang for it. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are kind of getting in on me a little bit
Yeah.
because I had to pay for these cases at a higher rate than what I had them listed for. So
That's number one on this.
Yeah. And the fact
it
that
cost me
nobody's ever been able to
what,
duplicate
$200 more a case on these
yeah,
than what I was getting them for a week ago. 2 weeks ago.
And he would slap his own arm,
So
and flip it up. He just did it a handful of times, but it caught on in high school.
I give it a couple more weeks and these cases will be at $2,000 a case.
Boogie Cousins is going to make
It's
his
insane.
debut with the Warriors. I think he's coming back to the team tomorrow. He had this to say about his new teammates at Golden State.
We're the most hated team in sports. You know, they hate Kevin, they hate me.
Expensive.
They may hate him as well. They hate Draymond. But, I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. What's the music in the background there?
The Rays hit. They have a ton of hits.
Should have been Dr. Dre. Haters gonna hate. Are they the most hated team in sports?
Braves are a good team at $29. If you hit that guy with a decent color, it's a pretty good solid hit.
Right?
Here, hold on, let me look at the list.
Yeah, the most hated team in the NBA.
Because the Rays, you have Matthew Laboratory, Nick Schnell, Shane McCallahan, Tanner Dodson, and Tyler Frank. So you have a whole bunch of hits, and the Rays always hit. So it's a solid team to get. Padres are decent with Ryan Weathers, and they're a cheaper team. And Weathers is a solid hit. I mean, Mets with Kelenic, and we're due for a Kelenic hit, but that's an expensive team. The Twins, you got Larnach. I mean, Tigers, you have Mize. We see a lot of Mize. But the Rockies is a good one, too, with Ryan Rollison. That's another really solid team that I'm surprised is out there. O's are decent because you have Grayson Rodriguez. He comes out quite a bit. And a lot of people are kind of holding on Rodriguez. White Sox, you have Nick Madrigal, which is a solid hit. But Cubbies, I mean, you have Nico. And then you have Cole Roeder. But Nico's going down a little bit right now because he got hurt in the offseason. So, but I mean, for value, Rockies, Padres, Rays, those three teams right there are just, those are knockout punch teams. They always hit. Aruba, you want the Cubbies? Yes, sir. Do you want to send direct, sir, or would you like to go through the store?
I'm not looking at them as underdogs.
I think I have my Cubs $10 cheaper.
Kansas City's not looking at the Patriots as underdog.
Okay.
I find them more
all right. Good luck, my man. Welcome to the room.
They won't go to the Super Bowl and win it. Andy Reid threw out a verbal bouquet talking about the 41-year-old Tom Brady.
I would say that he declined, and I would say him getting slower. I mean, he's as accurate. He sees things better than even when he did when he was younger. I'm wearing glasses. He doesn't. Right? So the age thing hasn't hit him.
Mm-hmm. I like that he's not slower.
Mariners hit a lot, too. The guys aren't worth a ton right now, but the Mariners always hit.
If he was fast or not.
But again, Padres, Rays. I mean, Blue Jays. Blue Jays is a great one, too, because if you get that Groshans color, man, that's a big hit for the price on the Blue Jays. So Blue Jays is actually a really solid team for that price, but you're shooting for Groshans. But you got Griffin Conan as well. But like I said, Rays hit a ton. Padres. These are, Twins is kind of a throw up, but Mets, if you get a Kelenic, that's bank. Tigers, you get Mize, that's bank. The Rockies is really good. And Braves and O's. Braves, you're looking for that one kid, Grayson Janista, and he's actually on the rise. A lot of people are really high on Grayson Janista. And again with the O's with Grayson Rodriguez. But, I don't know, man. A lot of good solid teams still poking around out there. If I had the money, I would go up and pick up the Mets in every case I had. Because you get one color on Kelnick, and that's bank. You can sit on that card too. I like Kelnick.
Playing the Sun was available. Playing Antarctica field.
All right, Trip's going for the Rockies. Nice pickup there.
You can't ask close-ended questions with Bill. Can't. It doesn't mean you're going to get a good answer, but the chances are of not getting a good answer are really high. How does playing in cold weather change your style, your approach to Kansas City? Who do you think is more affected by the weather, Kansas City or you? The offense or defense? You gotta have it open-ended with him, because if you give him a chance to say yes or no, he's going to say yes or no. All right, we'll take a break. We'll get to your phone calls coming up, but up next we'll talk to Jalen Rose from the Mothership, Greg Maddox, Hall of Famer, join us up the next hour, and Michael Strait.
Our digital watch.
In an hour.
You got your cubby, sir? All right, 1 second. Let me lock you in.
Here's your Buick, sir. Actually, that's my Buick.
Your Buick doesn't have a roof rack. This is my Buick. How am I going to stick your mom's Buick? Easy. I like the new Buick.
What's up, Mike?
I was actually talking about that Buick.
I knew that.
Did you?
Buick's fresh new lineup is full of surprises. Celebrate the new year with Buick. Now pay no interest for 72 months on most Buick models. How much horsepower is this thing?
Living the dream, brother. Cold as crap out there, though.
Are you filming?
At Booking.com, we can't guarantee you'll be any good at that water jet thingy. But we can
I can't wait for winter to be over. Good thing is, here in North Carolina, winters don't last that long. We should hopefully be done, start warming up in a month. I'm waiting for beach season. Didn't get much beach season last year with the weather, man. It was just constantly. Every weekend it seemed like it was raining. It sucked. Me and the girlfriend been out looking for houses. Trying to figure out how to blend everything together. It's been crazy. All right, let's get a few more of these teams off, and we'll run the final filler on 15. And again, we're going to be running 16 today as well. So we're running 15 and 16 today. Yeah, you're up in Chicago, right? I know I was talking to Matt G earlier. He's in Connecticut. He said they're getting like 1.5 feet tomorrow, or Saturday. How much are you guys expecting? Yeah. Well, any snow is a lot of snow. Knock on wood. We haven't had any snow yet this year. I hope we don't get any. We've had plenty enough snow in the last couple of years, for my liking. I moved to North Carolina from Denver to get away from the snow, and the last 3 winters I've been here, it snowed. We had that huge one last year, shut the whole town down for like a week. It actually looks like we're going to be up in the 60s this weekend. Nice. Yeah. Well, yesterday it was like in the 30s. The day before that it was like in the high 20s, low 30s. And then today it's supposed to be like 53, and then it'll be in the 60s Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then Monday we're dropping back down in the 30s. And by Wednesday and Thursday we're back in the 50s and 60s. That's what I like about North Carolina, though. What's up, Pac-Man? You get like 1 or 2 weeks a year where it's cold, and then the rest of the year you're pretty much in the 50s and 60s. And summertime hits, and you're just baking. I like it. Bacon! I like the heat, though.
I don't understand.
Well, Jimmy gets a big commission on every sardine surprise. So, what if restaurants were like most investment firms?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to get a few more teams off. We'll run that final filler. Serial number style as usual on 15, and again, 16. There are a ton of good teams out there in 16. D-backs, Cubbies, White Sox, and Braves is super solid at $29 team. Indians. Indians are still out there. Rockies are still out there. Tigers are still out there. Royals, Angels, Marlins, Brewers, Twins, Mets, Pirates, Padres, Rays, and Blue Jays. Unreal. Actually, I think. -7? Oh no. No.
Premier League morning, Saturday, 2 clubs with top 4 aspirations square off. It's Arsenal and Chelsea, Saturday at 12:30 Eastern on NBC. Check in with Jalen Rose here in a moment. Get a couple of phone calls. Andrew in Arizona. Andrew, what do you have for me this morning?
Hey, Dan, 6'2", 190. For the best basketball moves of all time, Jordan definitely got fade away, the awesome push off in the field. And then Steve Nash with the kind of full speed running 3-pointer, the kind of opposite of the step back.
Okay. There are quite a few of them when you think of those signature moves in the NBA. Thank you, Andrew. If you could have one,
The weather thing isn't working again.
Who came up with that
Bummer.
signature move?
Bummer.
What would it be? Like I would say the step back jumper because it's so prevalent now. But if you could do, I guess the sky hook, because the sky hook should probably be the logo.
Right.
When you think about it.
I guess I'm not in a valid location.
And what Kareem is doing with that. Yes.
I think there's something truly magical about a good crossover.
They don't recognize
You
me.
love Iverson.
I do love Iverson.
Yeah.
But just to get people dancing like that, where they don't know if they're coming or gone, and you have total.
Aruba's out there with that nice name, though.
Fantastic.
I like
but
being
it's
an
not
Aruba.
legal. It shouldn't be legal. It shouldn't be legal. But they made it legal. The
Sun
step
and
back is
beaches.
legal. You know,
It depends on who's doing it.
No. Harden steps to the side. He's got not a step back, but step to the
Step side?
Yeah, step side. Douglas in New Hampshire. Hi, Doug. What do you have for me today?
Hey, how you doing? 5'8", 150. I just got a question about the Celtics now that they beat Toronto. Where do they stand in the battle? Everyone was saying that was going to be the.
All right, let's get a few more teams scooped off there.
Be the best team. They have the most talent. You got guys who came back from injuries. You know, like Kyrie and Gordon Hayward. And I said this before, Doug, that you have young players who get into roles, habits, and then the stars come back, and then they want to go back to playing the way they did last year. And that hasn't been the case. So it's a little bit harder to blend in two stars with Kyrie and Gordon Hayward because, you know, Brown and Tatum, Rozier, they got their minutes, they got their shots, and all of a sudden they got to figure out how do we kind of hit the reset button in Boston. But no, they should be better than Toronto. Jalen Rose, ESPN analyst for Get Up NBA Countdown. Jalen and Jacoby, and he'll appear on NBA Countdown as the fourth season of Saturday's Primetime on ABC series launches with coverage starting.
What's up, Constant 2000? Welcome back, sir.
Rockets, James Harden, and the Lakers in Week 1. And Jalen joining us on the program. Good morning, Jalen. How are you? Here's the question. We had this question in the first hour. Might be an obvious answer. Is James Harden a great player?
Yeah, absolutely he's a great player. What ends up happening is each player has strengths and weaknesses unless they're like Michael Jordan or Hakeem Olajuwon, where there are times where they were like the best player on both ends of the floor at the same time. So therefore, if you're just like looking at a skill or brings to the table, as an offensive force, I thought James Harden the most unique player that the game has seen. He's the only player at some point of his career that will lead the league in total points. When you think about that category, think about all-time great scorers like Jordan or KD.
We got a couple carts going in the store right now.
You know, we think of a playmaker like a John Stockton. Free throw lead. There's normally someone that's attacking all of the time. Say like a Paul Malone, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And then three-pointers maybe. Because usually like Ray Allen, Steph Curry. So for him to be that unique of an offensive force and to put up the numbers that he put up, and consistently for CP3,
Khakis. I think that might have been the Braves that just went off.
when they added CP3,
Sure is. Smart pickup, Pete. I was just talking to my brother about him. He usually buys them. Welcome to the room. Is that you, Pac-Man?
Can the Rockets win with this style from James Harden?
Well, they got to go against the Golden State Warriors. I think
Awesome, brother. Good luck to you. Yep. Again, for you guys that are new, all cards do ship. That includes the base paper. So you get everything. Everything. So you get a big giant package. Trip's favorite. Trip loves big giant packages. He likes to cuddle with him at night in front of the fireplace and tell him sweet stories. Right, Trip? Wink, wink. So much paper. Be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Yo.
The Golden State Warriors, in particular, Steph Curry, is probably one of the most beloved players that the game has seen by media, by fans, and respected by his peers. When you go to the parks or the playground, most players know that they probably won't have the size and the bulk of a LeBron James. So a lot of kids these days say they want to be Steph. Yeah. They walk into the gym, they're not shooting layups or getting in the defensive stand. They're shooting from distance to see if they can make it. And that's the effect that he's had on the game, they've had on the game. They just have a level of dominance, not dislike. That disdain is normally saved for like the Yankees, where people understand like a team that has the biggest checkbook that can put together a roster that can combat anything you come up with regardless of how hard you go. Or like the Dallas Cowboys, who anytime you have to monitor America's team, it puts you in a position for people to take shots at you. Or even the Patriots, who, while they've been amazingly successful and arguably are the best coach and the best quarterback in Tom Brady, there have been some allegations there. So for people that feel like you got to go up your advantage, possibly with Spygate or Deflategate to create a level of disdain. But I don't see the Golden State Warriors like those squads.
And I'm going to separate Michael Jordan from this question that I'm going to ask you. Or maybe it's just a comment. I think Steph Curry has had and will have a bigger impact on the game on the floor more than any other player in NBA history because of what you said about not everybody realizes, hey, I can jump like Michael Jordan, but everybody thinks that there's a chance that they could be like Steph Curry because of his size, his build, that there's nothing that, intimidates you there. But you watch these kids in a playground or fifth grade game or a CYO, they're all jacketed because they want to be the next Steph Curry. What do you think of that statement?
I understand where you're going with that. In this era, that is valid based on the examples that you gave. But the great thing about basketball is there are a lot of facets to a player's game. And so certain things that Steph isn't required to do, like guard the best offensive player in the backcourt for the other team, or lead a team in the assist, and or be a primary ball handler a lot of times to initiate offense for himself and for teammates. And obviously on the other end, while he's a capable defender and he gives effort, he'll never probably be looked at as a lockdown defender. So with that being said, I still think Michael Jordan is the answer to that question, and I know you took him out of the equation. So I agree with your premise.
Okay. All right. I saw where the Rockets and the Nets attempted over 100 threes last night. Is this good for basketball?
I don't love it, Dan. And here's the thing. A bigger point that you were making when you were asking about can the Rockets win this way is once you get so reliant on the three-point shot, here's what teams are also able to do. Not only force you to drive the ball, but exaggerate you driving the ball. So literally get up on the player's hip, get up on the player's shoulder, and force them towards the basket where help is. And the reason why you're able to do this, and this is the thing that has to be unlocked in today's game, they know that they're not going to shoot a mid-range shot. So if I can guard you at the three and have my big standing at the rim, there's a lot of real estate a lot of times in the playoffs that James Harden wasn't using. But the one thing I noticed now is he's shooting mid-range shots. He's shooting runners. He's shooting floaters. So I think based on mixing it up, they have the ability, if they're hot, to combat that.
Jalen Rose from the Butlership, joining us on loan from NBA Countdown. A couple other things that I was noticing, Luke Walton's situation right now, it just feels tenuous. And it feels like because LeBron didn't pick him, it feels like he is a stopgap or temp coach there with the Lakers. Your thoughts on Luke Walton surviving this first year with the Lakers?
This has been a storyline for me all season. I've already been on wax there saying I think this will be the only season that he coaches LeBron James. Okay. And it's not because I don't believe he's actually done a good job, because he has. It's really tough to develop young players in today's game. And when you try to build through the draft like the Lakers have done, you let Julius Randle walk. He playing terrific with the Pelicans. I've seen growth in Lonzo Ball and Kuzma, and obviously Brandon Ingram and Hart. That takes a level of coaching and development to do that. But I agree with you, based on the fact that he was there in theory before LeBron. He was also in tow before Magic got the position that he has. In a lot of ways, I think that at the end of this season, they will go out and get somebody that's more aligned to what Magic and LeBron feel like is going to get them to the next level based on what they want to get accomplished.
How surprised were you that Kyrie reached out to LeBron and apologized for not appreciating his leadership in Cleveland?
Actually, I was not surprised, and it really just reminds me of a lot of things that happen in sports. Like, cliches take place, and I'm here to dispel a couple of them. Like, the coach doesn't necessarily dictate who the leader is. The best player isn't necessarily the leader. The most accomplished or veteran doesn't necessarily make you the leader. Talking to the public about you being the leader doesn't make you the leader. Talking to the public about you talking to LeBron about not appreciating his leadership doesn't make you the leader. What does, however, make you the leader is garnering the respect of the other 14 guys in the locker room. And to be a leader, you clearly don't have to be flawless or perfect, But the number one trait is you got to be genuine. You got to be authentic. You got to be realistic. You got to know when to give a pat on the back. You got to know when to give a kick in the butt. You got to know when not to say anything. So for him, he actually really benefited from getting traded to a team that has arguably one of the greatest franchises in the Celtics, one of the greatest GMs in age, and one of the best coaches in brand, one of the best young cores, and they have a lot of assets. So it was like he became their leader. And so it wasn't like he was groomed into that situation with those players. He was ascended into that spot because he's their best player. So now I think he will figure out, in order to make this work, if you're the best player, then lead us this. Make us better. We don't need 5 to 8 assists. We need what they got last night, 18 assists. And then all of a sudden, you become that leader that allows the Celtics to live up to their potential.
Your colleagues Scottie Pippen and Tracy McGrady suggested that Duke's Zion Williamson should shut it down and prepare for the NBA draft.
All right, sorry about that, gentlemen.
I disagree with that.
Well, ladies.
The last time I checked, if there has been a physical specimen in collegiate basketball at 6'7",
Okay.
270-plus pounds, jumping out of the gym doing...
Getting real close running that final serial number filler. What's up, JP? What's up, Evan? Marcus, what's good, buddy?
So therefore, he should get the schooling, he should get the nurturing, he should get the experience of playing and failing and learning his game and improving his game. And
Paper's your favorite pastime? Well, you got some of those at 18 draft, the base card autos in I saw in that last video. I forget who the guy was you got in. He was a decent guy, too.
I was mentioning before you came on, we were going down who created like the step back jumper, who's the first to cross over somebody. Kareem skyhook, nobody's been able to emulate there. The dream shake and Kevin McHale on the low post. So the originator, Dirk Nowitzki, came up with a shot that was unique to the game. The Euro step with Manu Ginobili. Any other ones that you think of? And if you could have come up with
yeah, Grant Levine.
Your own and invented it, what would it be?
I'm just freestyling here, and I'll get
The Rockies kid. Rocky's still out there. No, you got him, that's right.
It's like a lefty move, like a slide. It got attributed to Sharunas Barcelona because he was an international player. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, classic trademark style. What about the guy that played basketball with his throat hanging out? That's a trademark, Michael Jordan.
Hope so. What's up, Hefe?
Did Hardaway come up with the crossover, or did Iverson?
Well, Tim Hardaway was considered a killer crossover. That's really tight, really concise, between the shoulders, not wide, between the legs, and crossover. Allen Iverson came more...
See, I'm still pretty high on that kid with the Red Sox. Casas. I like Tristan Casas. I got a couple of his I'm going to sit on, and I got a couple of Ryan Weathers I'm going to sit on, too. Those are two guys I'm kind of holding.
In the history of the game, so many trademark shots, and Dirk,
That's what I get. Where's he at? I think so, too. That's why I'm sitting on it. But that's what I like to do with Bowman. But I got the Casas refractor one that I'm going to sit on, and I'll probably grade that one out. And I got the two Ryan Weathers, the Redemptions. One of them's the photo variation. So I'm going to sit on that one, too. When I get them in. I mean, they're Topps Redemptions, so they should come in pretty quick.
There's so many great players. Who came up with the step back, though? Who came up with a step back jump for the first person?
I feel like that was a move that, like, that's like a basic workout move. That's like they came up with the jab step. Like,
BGS. I know a lot of the guys, I think it was Mike and Vaughn were talking about PSA for that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I like the subgrades and everything with Bowman. I like the thicker cases too. I guess somebody said the emails didn't populate out.
Yeah, I was
Let's see what's going on with the
mentioning
emails.
Ice Gervin with the finger roll, the teardrop with Mark Jackson, Tony Parker, I think gets a lot of credit for the floater in the lane. But yeah, there's so many signature moves down through history. I was just curious, you know, because Reggie Miller did that step back, and then Kobe said, "Hey, I want to work out with you over the summer." Reg taught him the step back, and then, you know.
Well, I mean, just the popular adage has always been that you do BGS for current stuff, and you do PSA for older stuff, but I don't know. Seems like some people are kind of bouncing around on that one. I wish PSA would do the subgrades, and I think PSA would come back into being a pretty popular choice for grading.
Okay? How about, and the other thing, like being a tall guard, I started playing basketball showing my age here on a telephone pole.
Yeah, Pete, that was a smart pickup on those Braves, man. That kid, that Grayson Janista kid, heard a lot of good stuff about him. Heard he's been blowing up.
So, like, you know, it's like Michael Jackson was the first person to do it. He popularized it. Fast forward, the first people to wear big shorts. We just took it to another
So you got that email, but not the other one.
In today's day and age, it happens in music, it happens in
It's weird.
movies. People think what's happening right now. You got young people on millennial, hey, who's the best rap group ever? They'll be like, Ego. I'm like, have you ever heard of Outkast, NWA, Wu-Tang, Tribe Called Quest? So this is something that
You're talking a lot of good stuff about Janista. What are you submitting?
Oh, don't lie. Thank you, Jalen. Great to talk to you again. And tell the countdown folks.
Come on, gents. Let's go in here and grab a couple more teams so we can get this final filler to pop off. Still some great teams left. I mean, O's are a nice quality buy. White Sox, Tigers, obviously. Twins, Mets, Padres, Rays, and Blue Jays.
The Hall of Famer Greg Maddux, and we'll also talk to Michael Strahan, NFL and Fox. So back-to-back Hall of Famers there. Take a break. Back after.
Oh, I like that Yastrzemski. I actually have an old Yastrzemski card too. Reggie Jackson's nice. Okay, mine Joe Morgan. Mark McGuire. The Cal Ripken die cut gold is nice. There's a Ramirez orange refractor. Carter Cabo. Yeah, Bowen's best case of nice is nice. That Grant Levine, the Trevor Larnach, those are nice, both of those. You're doing the Josh Allen, huh?
Rex catches everything you throw at him, and so does Jackson Hewitt. Like the biggest tax reform.
I'm just so against collecting football cards right now. Football cards are pissing me off.
Otherwise, you get $100. That's right. No one gets you.
There's just no value in them.
Jackson Hewitt today. Now you pick for
That's so many.
Choose either the $6 King Box with a flame grilled Walmart fries, a drink, and 2 cookies, or choose from the 2 for $6 mix or match deal. Make your pick for $6 only at Burger King. The holidays may be over.
Dude, what's crazy? Like I was telling somebody about this. I think it was J Child. It was ABC guy. He got into a break with Chris at Cards Infinity. He did a serial number, and he ended up getting the out of 10 Saquon Barkley auto.
It's Wingfest. For a limited time.
And that card's only selling for like $800 to $1,000 maybe. Now you get an out of 10 of one of the big guys, the top guys like a Nolan Gorman or a Kelnick or something out of this stuff, you're talking 5,000 plus. Easily. So it's just, I just don't see it. Royals. And the Braves, number 16. Nice beat. Thank you, sir. Good luck. 2 quality pickups. I know, it's one of the best draft classes in football history. And it's just the guys just aren't selling. It's just, there's a ceiling for football cards. There's not really a ceiling for baseball cards. It's just football collectors are only willing to spend X amount of money. And like Matt was asking me, he's like, you know, should I hold or should I sell? And I was like, dude, he's a running back in the NFL. Yeah, he's going to break, you know, he broke some records or something like that for the NFL rushing. But, and a running back in the NFL has got what, 7 to 10 year lifespan, maybe? And like, look what happened with Zeke. Zeke's a fantastic running back in the NFL. And his cards have plummeted in price from what they were when he came out. The same thing's going to happen with Saquon. It's just, it's rare that you get those guys that, like a Brady, that's going to demand big money. That's not a quarterback. Because in the NFL, the only guys that really carry the big money are the quarterbacks. Every once in a blue moon, you get a defensive guy, or you get that special running back, like a, you know, Barry Sanders or Walter Payton or something like that. That's gonna, it's gonna hold that value for you. But and with football too, I mean.
All right, so we're coming hand over this. What do you guys notice about this Mark Jackson basketball card? I don't know if you saw this one.
Exactly. Zeke cards went down. They crashed. They plummeted. And it's crazy because he's so good. What's up, Three Cats? But that's why I don't want to invest anything in when it comes to football. Morning. All right, Tigers, Rays, and Jays are going to come off. Jay Child's picking them up. Tigers, Rays, and Jays. All right. That gets us down into final filler status.
You're right. It's a good move to get out of town. I would have gone farther. I would have gone much farther in the next game.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think Haskins, as long as Haskins stays healthy in the NFL, I think Haskins is going to be a quality guy to invest in, again, being the quarterback. And my excitement with Haskins is that he's a Buckeye quarterback that has a chance to be something special in the NFL. So I'll get what I can of him, again, just for my Buckeye collection, but that's it. It's going to be so hard to get anything out of his, though. It's going to be so overpriced.
Charging you excess fees, making you wait in line, keeping billions of dollars of your interest. They've been treating you like you're lucky to have them. That's not right. Show them who's the boss of your
Number 15. $69 hairs per.
ally. Do it right.
All right, there we go. Final filler status on PYT number 15. $69 hairs per. That does have the O's, White Sox, Astros, Twins, the Mets, the Athletics, the Padres, Giants, Mariners, and the Natties. Text that out too.
Signature moves in NBA history. Earl Monroe had an opportunity to see the Pearl, both when he was with the Bullets and the New York Knicks, and he had this ability to be able to. He didn't take up a lot of ground, but he would just spin back and forth, and then he would do a little bit of a fadeaway. But he didn't shoot deep. But back then, nobody was shooting that deep. Somebody said Tim Hardaway. Yep. Mark Price's free throw. Yeah, okay. Johnny Utah Sports, he tweets Grayson Allen's trip. I'd say that's just, yeah. Old Toby tweets the James Harden flop.
We got dozens of those.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to send this text out.
No, that's Vlade Divac.
Oh, yeah.
Vlade,
There's some good teams in this.
created the flop, I think.
James Harden walks into the gym. He's already got 3,000 people on
Again,
his shoulder.
somebody
Pretty good at that.
We also had votes for James Worthy's one-arm Showtime dunk. Does Tim Duncan want to be known as the guy who used the backboard? Like, out of all of those signature moves, Bill Walton used to use the backboard because John Wooden wanted his players to use the backboard. Thought it was a higher percentage shot. But Tim Duncan was around a long time and used that backboard. Yeah.
Scottie Pippen used to use the glass on the little like 8-footers. It was his big thing.
Yeah.
Like he would just like on the wing, he'd kind of bank it in.
Let's see. Got a tweet. Anything by Pistol Pete, Dr. J, or Connie Hawkins? Let's see. Anything else in there? That's about it with signature moves.
What is it? I keep seeing this Earl Monroe, the Sham God. We're getting a lot of them. Has anyone heard? What's this? The Sham God? I remember
God from Providence. He used to do a real high crossover and bring it down and then lead people.
Oh, it's not an Earl Monroe move. It's God Sham God. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was because I didn't realize that Earl Monroe, that he had a signature move that had a name to it. So when somebody said the Sham God, but I have seen websites they've talked about somebody gets Sham God.
What about this? Someone said the Bruce Bowen 3D. That's not really a move, is it? A guy who.
I hope so, Hefe. You got some good squads.
Yeah, I don't think that's a signature move. No.
How about Steve Nash running through the lane and not taking a layup and then kicking it out?
Yeah. Yeah, so he would go in, and then he realized he couldn't shoot over people, and then he sort of take it back out. Let's see, Chris in Wisconsin. Hi, Chris. What do you have for me?
What's up, Round the Bases?
Go on. Sorry, Chris. McLovin, update the poll results.
Okay, I switched it up per our conversation last hour.
Okay.
The most hated team in sports. We've done this version before, and it's always these teams. You put the Yankees on there, the Warriors, the Patriots, Duke basketball, and Notre Dame, and we have a clear front runner. The Patriots 42%, then the Yankees, then Duke. Then
Teams
the
are
Warriors,
still
and the
available in
Basketball.
store, which will only bring down the final filler price. So if you still want a team, you can grab one of those remaining teams. All we'll do is reduce our price on it.
That spot more because they've been doing it
But
longer.
there's some good value in those.
They're not winning championships.
Again, all cards do ship.
Like, you normally hate the team that wins championships.
Everything
Patriots,
ships.
Yankees, Duke basketball, Warriors.
I still love that the Patriots are saying that with a straight face, that, we're underdogs here. I got a chip on your shoulder. Although Brady said the right thing. Look, if you can't get geared up for AFC title game, you shouldn't be playing. All right, 2 hours in the books. 1 more to go. We'll talk some football with Michael Strahan coming up, and we'll talk pitching with Greg Maddox. Final hour.
Applebee's all you can eat is back. Now with shrimp. Let's eat good in the neighborhood.
The holidays may be over, but the cold weather isn't. Now at Mint's Warehouse is the Winter Records. Select designer suits are $199. Select dress shirts at $3 for $99. Plus, take an extra 30% off clearance. It's time to light the way.
When Arsenal first faced Chelsea this season, they were a side still in transformation. Scratching this by Arsenal. But change has been good for the Gunners. And now their rematch with the Blues promises to be red hot. Paul Rice for Premier League mornings. Arsenal Chelsea on NBC.
Hey guys, I'm sildenafil, the active ingredient in that little blue pill, you know, that helps men with ED. Now I'm in a generic pill at forhims.com. Used to be not everyone could afford me, but now I can be yours. Forhims.com connects you to licensed doctors who can prescribe me online and then send me to your door. That should make you stand up and cheer. To get started for just $5, go to forhims.com/hey. That's forhims.com/hey.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. If your employer doesn't supply healthcare
Where we at?
coverage and you don't qualify for Medicare or Medicaid, you need to give us a call right now. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. To get the coverage you need, call the number on the screen now.
So we got Greg Maddox coming up in about 4 minutes. Here is the Nike Chick Stable Long commercial with Mark McGuire, Heather Locklear. I'm live. Heather Locklear.
Hey! It's Marks over here!
Glasses.
Okay. Final filler, 10 spot. Serial number, final filler, $69 per. All remaining teams left. And Bowman draft, jumbo number 15. All cards do ship. Again, you do have the O's, the White Sox, the Astros, the Twins, the Mets, the Athletics, the Padres, Giants, Mariners, and the Natties. Pretty quality filler. Let's get that one knocked out. Let's get 15 going. And we got 16 up next. Drop your number. Get in there. Everybody gets in. We'll have a chance if a counter comes out. Or a magical. Larnack. So, do it. Do it.
Shoot anything. They're just sitting there doing work. And follow me on the back of the chair. Middle of the bathroom, outstanding. And find Dan. Where's Dan? You're still in there? Oh, no. This is that odd 15-minute looking that we do. Whatever it is. Yeah. Try and time my cash. All right.
What's up, my Steelers?
And that's your choice.
What about the shoulders?
Come on, girlfriends. Let's go. Oh! Cheap filler. Let's go.
Creative planning is different. We look at your entire financial picture to create a comprehensive plan tailored just for you. Call for a free no-obligation consultation.
Hey, I heard you moved into a new apartment.
Yeah, it's pretty stressful. This music is supposed to relax me, though.
Maybe you know a lot of it if you got Geico to help you with your renter's insurance.
Oh, Geico helps with renter's insurance. Good to
Come on,
know.
ladies. What are we doing?
They can save you a lot of money.
Wow. Suddenly I feel so relieved. You guys are fired.
Get to know Geico and see how much you could save on renter's insurance. Please start. The C-Class was ahead of its time. Still, we never stopped making it stronger.
Hold on one second. What's up, Jake? What's up, Croach? Teams are still available in store.
The new 2019 C-Class family. Lease the C300 sedan for $429 a month. That's a normal Mercedes-Benz vehicle. Mercedes-Benz. The best or nothing.
You are now entering the 2019 Honda HGM All-Star Weekend. The game's fastest, most electrifying, and greatest showman go head to head. Live from the heart of tuned for the NHL All-Star Weekend, live from San Jose on NBCSN and NBC.
Final hour on this Thursday, Dan and the Danettes, Dan Patrick Show. Spent some time talking signature moves in basketball history. Jalen Rose from the Mothership stopped by. Also talked about James Harden. Is he a great basketball player? Ollie brought that up first hour of the show. That was the poll question for a little while. Now, I think he's a great player. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. What he's doing is remarkable. I don't know if you want him to continue to try to do this the rest of the season if you're the Rockets, but you do have injuries there, and, you know, you're scoring 57 or 58, and you're not winning. So when they're, you know, they got a full lineup, fully assembled, then that's what I want to see. They were close last year, but I like last year's team a whole lot better than this year. And I got Chris Paul a year older, and he just hasn't been durable there. And Clint Capella's out as well. McLovin, the whole question for the final hour.
So we were discussing those hated teams, and it's a runaway. The New England Patriots over the Yankees, Notre Dame. I could switch up Notre Dame and put on Alabama, but I don't think it's going to be.
Everybody's quiet today.
The Patriots still? We hate
You guys sleepy?
You know, there's controversy. There's longevity. I don't even think you get football fans who appreciate the Patriots. You know, we appreciated the Spurs. You'll appreciate what Saban has done. I think we look at the Patriots different than any other franchise, any other team. Now, it used to be the Cowboys, but, you know, when you say, hey, we're America's team, Duke feels like it's college basketball, America's team in college basketball, because they're on every single night. But with the Patriots, you know, you don't like the smugness or arrogance that you'll find with the head coach, or, you know, did they get away with something? Did they cheat? How often did they cheat? Like those kind of things. I think that's probably why people have a strong opinion one way or another with the Patriots. Greg Maddox set to join us. The first ever Diamond Resorts Tournament of Champions is the LPGA season opener set for this weekend. Greg down there participating among the 50 celebrities. You got John Smoltz, Roger Clemens, Larry Fitzgerald, and, of course, Greg Maddox, who joins us on the program. Greg, thanks for joining us. Good morning. What kind of pitcher would you be in today's baseball game?
Well, you know, that's really hard to say. You know, I think you grow up learning how to pitch one way, and as you get older and you know, pitching starts to change a little bit. You know, I think, you know, I was taught to throw strikes and get hitters out in the strike zone, and now the pitching is it's kind of turned the other way where they try to get hitters out of the strike zone. So I think you know, I don't know if I would adapt it to that or not. You know, I'd like to think I could, but who knows what would have happened.
But you came up as a pretty hard thrower. I don't know what your fastball topped out at, but, you know, if you're throwing 95 or 96, and then something changed, and you became a different style of pitcher.
Yeah, I think, you know, I threw hard, you know, hard enough when I was
kind of slow today on a Thursday, aren't we?
You know, you learn that, you know, it's not so much velocity, it's location and the ability to change speeds. And I think, you know, I had a better chance to win if I pitched to locations, to hitters' weaknesses, as opposed to just go back and let it fly.
And you wanted to get the hitter. The hitter was going to get himself out. Like you didn't. I mean, that's how you won 18 Gold Gloves, because you expected them to put the bat on the ball. Is that the strategy?
Well, it just was the way it was. It wasn't necessarily the strategy. You know, I didn't really have swing and miss stuff. You know, so I had to rely on really trying to keep the ball in front of the outfielders. You know, I wasn't really worried about giving up singles.
All right, Blake B's going in for 2 via text.
You know,
he's down to 8 left.
And, you know, make him get 3 singles to score.
Also, I look at these starters, and it feels like if you go 5, you did a great job. I mean, we have this quality start stat.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe pitchers too much here.
She's a 10. A freaking 10.
You know, I'd love to see it be 7 innings and 3 less runs. I mean, you know, a 4.5 ERA is, you know, it's about average, maybe slightly below average. You know, you think you'd like to, you know, have to do better than 4.5 runs a game.
She's a freaking 10.
You know?
10.
Toughest out of your career.
You look like a monkey.
Well, there's a lot of them, Dan. I mean, there was,
Let's just go ahead and
1 or 2 guys on every team that
drop this in.
pretty good, you know, Louis Gonzalez, Tony Gwynn. I mean, you could pick a team and I'll give you 2 guys that were tough to get out, you know, for me personally. You know, luckily you beat lineups and not hitters. You know, you got to kind of, sometimes you got to pick your fights and know where your 27 outs are.
How'd you do against Bonds?
You know what? I didn't do good against him in the first half of the career. In the second half of the career, I did pretty well against him. You know, I think he was easily the best hitter in baseball. I mean, he was the guy when I was playing, and you know, like I said,
I'm gonna go pull these out of store.
You got to do what you can to get Jeff Kinn out and the rest of the guys.
I got you striking out Bonds 16 times in your career. That's the most.
Come on, gentlemen, let's jump in that. That's not a very expensive final filler for some of the chances that you have in there. Some of the big name guys still left on that list are pretty impressive.
I think if some guys would have faced him as much as I did, they probably would have struck him out.
You got 3 of the top teams in it.
You know, having conversations with Smoltz and Glavin, and they talked about Tony Gwynn, and they just said it didn't matter sometimes.
Tree of the top teams sitting there for your enjoyment.
Did you ever get that feeling like it doesn't matter what I throw?
You know what? It didn't matter.
Plus, we got number 16s coming up next. A lot of good teams in 16.
Kept the ball down and way off of them. You very rarely would give up a double. And, you know, it goes back to the beating the lineups again. You know, you had to get Ken Caminiti out behind them. If you did that, you were going to be okay.
How much baseball are you?
Tony was easily the best pure hitter in baseball. You know, he very rarely would he swing and miss.
How much baseball are you involved with now? How much do you watch?
Well, you know what? I don't watch a whole lot. I watch a little bit. I watched the postseason for sure last year. I enjoyed that. But right now, I'm a volunteer coach at UNLV. This is going to be my 3rd year over there. And, you know, my son goes there. I get a chance to coach him and about 17 other pitchers. And it's kind of a part-time gig. We only play 50 games. We only practice 5 days a week. And it's not, you know, 8-10-hour days like it is in pro ball. So I'm enjoying that. I get a chance to stay in the game and at the same time try to pass down what I learned.
Can you teach your style?
Absolutely. You can teach it. You know, you teach the style. The style is the style. Hopefully the guys doing it are throwing 95 and not 85. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just a philosophy about, you know, being able to locate your fastball and change speeds, you know, and the pitcher that does that the best is going to win. It's not always a speed contest. You know, the hardest thrower doesn't always win. The best pitcher wins. And I think that's going to continue to be that way as long as we play baseball.
Come on, guys. 8 left in that final filler. Let's go.
You know, the guys do nowadays.
Let's wake up.
Fastballs are electric, and you know, you're seeing 97, 98. You're even seeing 100 from a couple guys, and the velocity is impressive, man. I sit back on my couch and watch it and go, "Holy cow, these guys are blowing." You know, they got the sliders to go with it, and
being dread
hitting right now.
He's Greg Maddux, the Hall of Famer, 4-time Cy Young winner, 18-time Gold Glove winner, joining us. But one of the more impressive stats I found out, Greg, is 14 stolen base attempts, successful 11 times.
Yeah, thank you. That was pretty fun. You know, I think Chipper got me twice at third base. It was a first and second 3-2 count, 1 out. And, you know, that's kind of the sitting duck going into third. So, but yeah, I had a surprise running the bases, and You know, if you get a chance to steal a base and they're not holding you on or paying any attention to you, why not try to take it?
You know, I can't lie to you. You didn't look fast.
Jamaica. Ooh.
Well, you don't have to be fast to steal a base sometimes, you know.
Especially if you're on the back end of a double steal, you don't have to be that fast at all.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, I was on the front end of those ones.
Did you ever have a prank pulled on you since you were one of the all-time pranksters? Anybody get you?
You know, they got me wearing the goofy clothes and shoes on the planes and when I was rookie.
8 mas.
Really about it, you know, just a lot of verbal name calling and abuse like that, and it's all in good fun, you know.
Let's grow.
You know,
Sega.
with one another.
What's up,
and,
Chris?
You know, sometimes what goes around comes
Long time no
around.
see, brother.
You know, it's a long season and you do things to stay loose and have fun. And, you know, Smolty was good at it, and Steve Avery was good at it, those guys back in the day. And, you know, I used to sit back and watch and enjoy.
Give me the one you can actually tell us on the air that you did.
I didn't really do it.
Living it, man. I haven't seen you in forever.
You know,
I thought you fell off the face of the earth on me.
certain items in their locker that
Yo, Hefe's going in for 2-6 left. Thank you, Hefe.
you know, good disgusting clubhouse humor.
You don't get out much.
You know,
Gotta get out, bro.
David Wells.
Did you ever get all that stuff fixed on your Casa that you were dealing with back in the day?
Was that a compliment?
Boomer was actually the cleanest guy in the way through, to be honest with you. I mean,
When it the basement or whatever got flooded out really bad?
you know, I enjoyed my last couple of years playing with Bill. It was nice to have kind of a guy at my age still in the game, and you know, we had some good times. We had some good times sitting on the bench and also playing golf from time to time.
Did you ever feel like you had to sell the game? You know, the commissioner came out and said Mike Trout needs to sell the game. You know, you were one of the marquee pitchers. Did you ever get any of that pressure from Commissioner Seelig that you got to be out there selling the game and selling yourself as a personality?
No, I didn't. I never did get that. You know, I think.
Now you're working on the upstairs. At least you got all that stuff fixed. I remember you sending the pictures of it. Because it flooded up like, what, 2 feet down there?
You know, personally, you know, you're doing what you can for your team. You know, there's do a lot of things individually in baseball, but the bottom line is it's a team game. And I always try to remember that.
You surprised I remember all that?
And at the same time, respect the game.
Steel trap.
Your teammates, respect your opponents.
Not really.
I mean, they have
I'm
just
a
as
horrible
much
memory.
right to be on the field as you. And, you know, I just try to do it the right way.
How often is Chicks Dig the Long Ball, that commercial you did? How often does that come up on a weekly basis?
It comes up. It's amazing how often that comes up. You know, I'm down in Orlando playing.
My guys, 6 more to go in this final filler.
It came up about 2 times yesterday from people just walking around the golf course. So,
Baby. Whoa, what? Back up, baby? Are you a daddy?
Heather Locklear was in that one.
I don't remember that.
Right?
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
Yes, she was.
I remember you describing a home run.
Excuse me. Dude, congratulations.
Sounding like a car accident. Like
Boy or girl?
Is that an apt description of a home run?
Well, I don't know what I said back in the day, but there's definitely a certain sound when it comes off the bat. You know, you don't need to worry about second or third.
But you told me you would rather give up the bomb. You could hit it 450 feet. Just don't hit it 309.
Well, that's why I didn't know, because I haven't seen you in like months.
Well, yeah, it's always a little bit easier to take.
I feel like the last time you talked was back in the early
It's
summertime.
always easier. You know, when one guy ends up scraping the wall, you're thinking the outfielder might actually catch it, and if he doesn't, I need to be in a certain spot on the field.
Oh boy.
You know, it makes it
Oh, buddy.
easier if it's, you know, no doubt.
But do you remember one of those home runs where you just, when you
Are you
throw it,
tired?
and then you don't even turn around?
Well, first thing, is he a good sleeper?
Yeah, I've had quite a few.
Oh, dude, yeah, kids will do that to you.
Not exactly. Pretty good at it. I think I gave
What's
up
up, Giggity?
100, so, I mean, you know, I give up a lot of home runs, but
All right, Matt's going in for 2 via YouTube. Thank you, Matt.
water
That's 4 left.
What's your favorite piece of sports memorabilia?
That's the big thing, man. My daughter was a good sleeper. She didn't keep us up all the time like a lot of kids do. Like my girlfriend's got a 3-year-old and a 7-year-old. Great kids, both of them. But her 3-year-old is a terrorist. He does not like to sleep.
Would you know if one of your old gloves was missing? Like if I snuck in and took one, like would you know?
She's still working pretty hard on potty training. I've been trying to help her. But she's a great kid. They're great kids. Her 7-year-old's super smart. Thanks, Gig.
You could tip the pizza guy with a gold glove. You got 18 of them.
7-year-old's super smart. The 3-year-old's really smart too. He's pretty fun. He can be a little terrorist.
It's important to be a baseball player, not just a pitcher, and knowing how to catch a ground ball is one of them.
Well, have fun at the golf tournament. Good to catch up with you, and thanks for joining us, Greg. We appreciate your time.
It's kind of weird going back to the young kid thing. I don't mind it. It's kind of fun because like Taylor's 13 now, and she doesn't like to do a lot of the stuff the younger kids like to do, and I like to play. I'm a big kid. I like to wrestle and shoot air guns at each other and do all that fun stuff. And her boys love that kind of stuff. Sword fight. Play with blocks and and they play video games. I'm not a big gamer, but I like they want me to come in and watch them play their video games. I don't mind doing that. So I kind of dig it. Yeah, the sleeping thing, man, that's a big deal.
We were listening to the interview while you're doing it. Whose voice?
That will make you tired quick.
Famous sports person. Does he sound exactly like?
But her little 3-year-old, he's like my buddy.
We all jumped up when he heard him talk.
He sees me and he gets super excited.
Studio before. Tony Stewart.
Always wants me to do everything for him.
We all were like, that's like Stewart. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 4 more to go. We can knock this case out. Oh no! So you gotta put the pillows out next to him. All right, Giggity, I got you, brother. Thank you.
And get hitters out in the strike zone, and now
pretty close there. Pretty close. Weaving those two together. Dan Patrick Show brought to you by Mercedes-AMG. Be prepared for whatever comes your way.
And the dog. What kind of dog?
Life is a race. Visit your local dealership for a test drive today. And if you missed any of the celebrity interviews this week, any week, in the Mercedes-AMG Man Cave, you can go to the Dan Patrick Show app where you can watch and listen from inside the Mercedes-AMG Man Cave. Mercedes-AMG driving performance. Michael Strahan will join us on the program right after this on the Dan Patrick Show.
Red Lobster's new weekday witch menu is here. 5 days, 5 deals for $15. Get a different deal every week.
Lab, yeah. Good dogs. I don't think you were here when I lost Ruby. Ruby, she ended up getting cancer out of nowhere. Had to put her down. I don't know if you ever saw the new dog. I got Taylor a Jack Russell Terrier Chihuahua mix. He's a little guy, but he's fun. Then my girlfriend got a toy Chihuahua. Little itty-bitty dog. Sweet as can be. Super good dog. Yeah, no, she, when the hurricane hit out here and took out most of our town, we went up to Ohio to ride out the storm. And she was acting a little, she was getting on me. She was almost 10, so she was starting to slow down is all I thought. We got to Ohio and she got really slow. And then we came back and she got super lethargic. And it looked like she was like struggling to breathe. And she got skinny out of nowhere. And I thought maybe she was just depressed or she was stressed out from the trip and the storm. So I started feeding her like wet food instead of her dry food, and she was eating that. And then one day she just stopped eating her wet food too. I remember one night I opened up my door. It was the day after she stopped eating, and I kept checking on her. I opened up my bedroom door, and she was standing out there. She had all of her legs, like, she was like standing in a real wide stance, like she was trying to hold herself up. And she was just really struggling to breathe, so it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I took her to the vet, and pretty much half her lung was a tumor. They thought it was fluid at first. They told me to go in, try to pull the fluid, make her comfortable, and they said it wasn't fluid, it was a tumor. And it was just one giant tumor on the bottom. It was literally like that big. And then the rest of her lungs was just nothing but tumors everywhere. So I had to put her out. That dog broke my heart. That dog was, she was like my kid.
Early money can be the difference between
Love
missing
that
your
dog.
family reunion or being the surprise guest. At Jackson Hewitt, we
Taylor took it hard too. She grew up with Ruby. They grew up together.
$500 with a no refund advance. So why wait? Visit Jackson Hewitt today.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, I mean, obviously she was dealing with it for a while, but that's what the vet said. The vet's like, you know, dogs are pack animals. They're not gonna let you know they're hurting until they can't hide it anymore. Because at first the vet was rude, like when I brought her in, because she looked so skinny, but it was such a rapid decline. I couldn't believe it. And I told her, I was like, I'm doing everything I can. I was feeding her. And they're like, well, you couldn't have got her in earlier? And I said, well, I thought it was stress from the hurricane. You know, I had no idea. I just thought she was getting older and was stressed. And when they took the x-ray and they finally came back, they laid off me. They're like, all right, we see. You weren't mistreating your dog. This is just pretty severe, and it came on quick. I was like, yeah, thank you. I take great care of my animals. To me, animals are part of the family. Anyways, so yeah, that happened. What's up, Caddy? What's going on, brother? Alright, guys, 4 left to go in this serial number final filler on draft number 15. What up? And then we got number 16 coming in right after it. We got 15 and 16 behind it. We are still super fractorless. We've hit reds, we've hit oranges, we've hit everything. We just haven't hit a super fractor yet. We've hit a 101 black. We have not hit a super fractor yet. So I'm hoping this is our case. See, that's sad. And it sucks with animals because it's like a baby. Animals are like babies. You don't know what's going on with them. You have to really watch them. And then you don't know how best to help them. And then, you know, you got to worry about vets, too, because a lot of vets out there are shady, and they rack up the charges. Like when I had Ruby put down, I mean, that cost me almost $1,000 just to have her put down. Because they ran all kinds of crazy tests and that probably weren't necessary. All they needed to do was take an x-ray, and then it could have seen it was tumors, and then like whatever. Yeah, I'm in a military town, so these vets out here, they're predatory. Should have cost me like $250 to put her down, not $1,000. That hurt. I didn't have that money. I mean, I did, but I didn't have it to spend on that. Anyways. 4 more to go. Let's go. Wake up. If you can afford to grab a spot, grab a spot. You got 3 of the top teams sitting in this. You got the White Sox, Twins, and the Mets still sitting out there. Plus, you got the Padres, the Natties, Giants, Mariners, Astros, and O's. O's are a pretty decent team. White Sox. White Sox, you have Madrigal. O faces, you have Grenier and Rodriguez. Astros, you have Schroeder. The Twinkies, you have Jeffers and Larnach. The Mutts, that would be Jared Kelenic. Carlos Cortez, Simeon Woods Richardson. But you want that Kelenic. The Athletics have Jeremy Ironman. Padres, Ryan Weathers. Padres is a good one. Giants, you have the Wong Jake with Jake Wong. Mariners always hit. But you have Connor Scott, or I mean Josh Stowers and Logan Gilbert. And then the Natties, you have Mason Denberg and Tim Tate. Pretty solid. Dude, that's crazy. It's like $142 just to have my dog seen. I need to get Taylor's puppy fixed because he's in heat and he's got balls. For a little guy, I was like, yeah, proud dad. Like, go boy. He's a little itty bitty guy.
When you were a rookie, did you get caught with a big tab?
It's probably going to cost me $300, $350 to get him fixed, which is insane. Yeah, they overcharge. I'll be right back, guys. 4 more to go. Oh, see, you're lucky. You're lucky. I had to drive all the way to Havelock, which was like a 40-minute drive.
Did you ever run up a big one on rookies?
Nah, man. No, I never really did that. I always knew because I was in that situation, and I'm a guy who's been around for a while and made enough money to handle all bills. So not that I never made them pay for anything, breakfast sandwiches. Other than that, I didn't run a big deal on the young guys.
And you didn't make more than $150,000, $175,000 your rookie year, I don't think.
I made and I want to say 25 or 35,000 my rookie year, excluding the signing bonus. But I didn't know about Uncle Sam and all these other things. So, you know, I had some relatives that crept in there and ate up a lot of that. But it was great. I mean, come on, I'm 21 years old at the time. I wasn't going to make that, you know, working anywhere else outside of football at that time. So I was happy with it.
When you look at these teams that are still left, you got the 4 highest scoring teams in the NFL. Is there too much offense? Can there be too much offense?
There can't be too much offense, but it is pretty amazing. Usually you have one team that's a super dominant defense that's in it at this point, and in this case you don't have any. You almost have 4 great offenses, and which defense could be the least worst? And I got to say that the Saints defense is probably one of the best out of it all, even though they all pretty much stepped up in the playoffs. But it's going to be interesting. This is an offense-driven playoff this year, and nothing better than the fans than watch points, so they're going to get what they want.
How surprised are you that Brady is still Brady at 41?
Oh, man, really? Howie was joking on set all weekend after they put up all the point 41 last week about, oh, he's done. They say he's done. And they've been saying he's been done for like the last 5 years. You say it enough, eventually he will be done. But it's just not now. The guy is amazing. He takes care of himself, and there's nobody better in the clutch than Brady. And when you're in the playoffs, as a team, you want somebody who you know can pull you out of any situation, so you're never going to give up. And that's the danger of playing the Patriots, because the game is never over, and they have a guy who's proven time and time again that he can get you out of any jam and pull you back to victory.
So, does that give the Saints and Patriots, a little bit of an edge or a bigger edge because of Drew Brees and Tom Brady going against 2 relatively young and inexperienced quarterbacks?
Oh, dude, stop with that. Really?
I think in a way it does.
You got a lot of animals, man.
Experience lacking talent. They have experience and still they have talent. So that's what makes these two guys.
They have this vet that comes over like the Tractor Supply every Saturday. Just one of these days when I get a second, I think I'm gonna run the dog over there, and they usually do it for a pretty decent price. Either that, or I think the ASPCA does it pretty cheap as well.
Control of 6 games and win games that it just looks like the odds are against them, and you have to give the Patriots that.
Yeah, good on. I got 1 cat left, and she's getting older. I mean, she's still a family member. I don't like cats, but she's still a family member. But when she passes, I'm never getting another cat again. Is Breakers running choppy for you guys? Yeah, I don't like cats. I don't like an animal that goes to the bathroom in my house. I don't like having to clean a cat box.
that people ask.
Then they get in their cat box, and then they get out, and then they walk around, and they clean their paws out and get litter around the house. It's like, man, nasty little thing. Scratch on your furniture.
Have you ever come close to a physical altercation?
They climb up on you and claw you. Not a cat fan.
Okay. Out of those three, Howie's the one size-wise you don't want to mess with. Terry feels like he could be out of yeah.
Well, this last one that I have, she stays on my back screen patio. It's where she likes to be, but it's been so cold lately, I've had to bring her in at night. So I've had to put a cat box in the house again.
The Panthers owner came out publicly
Nice.
and talked about
Like cat hair and hairballs.
saying he might have to sit out like Andrew Luck.
She's getting old, and she lost like a front tooth. One of her front teeth fell out. So she, when she eats, she gets food, her food everywhere.
The media or the quarterback
Messy.
or the owner is.
I don't like
know
messy.
why you would offer up, that distraction.
I think that's
You got a box in the garage. That's the best you're getting, cat. You get one box in the garage. That's it. Hey guys, try to reload the feed if you can on breakers. I just pushed out another stream. Dude, you gotta clean that box a lot, huh? That box is shitty. 4 more to go, ladies.
What do you think's the next move for Antonio Brown?
Anywhere except for Pittsburgh.
Welcome back, Marcus.
That's a strange situation to me, man. I've heard so many reasons as to why he's upset from, and throwing the football at a teammate, which teammate that was.
Dude, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I used to be a cat guy when I was younger, man. I digged them. But I'm a dog guy, man. Dogs are where it's at. Like, a dog will protect your house and protect your kids. A cat, they're going to protect themselves and tear your stuff up while they're at it. Somebody comes in your house and tries to come at you, the cat's going to run past you and probably claw you on its way by. The dog's going to jump at the person and sacrifice its life for you. Big difference. And you can take dogs for a ride. And you can't take a cat for a ride. They're gonna cry and hiss and scream or pout and all kinds of crap. See, because dogs are like kids, man. Dogs are awesome. You can train a dog. Can't really train a cat either. And the biggest one, dog goes to the bathroom outside. Doesn't poop in your house. Well, 4 more to go. $69 hairs per. Usually when we get these fillers down this low, they fill up like that. And we got a couple of the top teams still sitting out in this. White Sox, Twins, and the Mets are still out there. You still have a good team with the O's, the Padres, Mariners, and Nats. There's good quality teams in this. Again, it's serial number style. All cards do ship, including the base paper. Get all your base paper, all your chrome, all your refractors, all your inserts. You're gonna get, every team you get gets you a stack in these breaks. Literally. Get about a pound of cards for every team. Close to it.
How would you feel?
Bowman is that product that you want to sit on that stuff too.
I, in my mind, would probably think back to how many ways we could have won the game without even coming down to that point.
What's his card set?
No, I'll probably go in that locker room and say some things that my mama wouldn't want to hear. But I don't want to see you also being celebrated and celebrating and joking about the fact that you missed the kick because you caused me the opportunity to go to, further along in the playoffs. So you need to take it as serious as I'm taking it because it's our job. This is not a game. And I think that's what gets lost. There are things about like Alshon Jeffrey tipped the ball and it got caught the same game for the interception, and a kid wrote him a nice note saying that, you know what, you're still a great player. You won the Super Bowl without you last year. Like, that I love. That makes you realize what the game is all about. That it is a game, but at the same time, you don't go on today's show and
he is number 6. So the 6th spot in the special, you know, the Kelnick base stuff.
Do you hold any grudges against people you played against? Cheap shots?
Oh, absolutely. There are a few.
Like who?
There are a few. You know, the crazy thing is, the grudges I hold are probably against a few people who didn't.
Come on, guys, 4 more to go. For real. Just 4.
I'm cool with all those guys. We battled and we moved on our way.
Get a couple guys that just get 1 spot each, and we're full. We can bust this.
And it's just disheartening to see somebody try to catch somebody else out. They're miserable.
Drop some 1s. Let's go.
And that's what I've had to battle with.
Wait, teammates?
No, not only my teammates. My teammates have all been fantastic. Have all been fantastic. But there are a few guys out there. They know they know who they are. Always have something to say. He's this, he's that. He's lucky he played in New York. That's why he has a nice pass. Well, guys who hold on to football and think it's the only thing they ever do in their life, and then when it's over, they have a problem adjusting. Whereas I always looked at it as a great opportunity to do something I love to do and did for as long as I could. But then life goes on after that. It's about being real, having real people, and not about sports and being macho. It's about, hey, moving on, enjoying your life, because there's so many different facets to life. But a few guys who hold on to the football side of it a little too hard and are a little too upset about that and things after.
So they think you benefited by being in New York more than you should have if you were in Kansas City, let's say.
Yeah, you know, there is a benefit to playing in New York. Yeah. I mean, you got to be a fool to think that there isn't. But at the same time, you still got to play. There are plenty of people who come in and played in New York and hasn't done anything for them. So you still got to put the product on the field, and then when you have the opportunities off the field, you still got to be able to do those things too. It's not like they're just going to plug and play you somewhere because you played in New York City. If that was the case, everybody who ever played in New York would be doing what I'm doing. But it's you know, it definitely helps. I don't think anybody is I'm not dumb enough to think that, oh yeah, it's all me. Not all me. I got a great group of people around me who've helped me, and when I've been put in positions, I've helped myself. You know, so yeah, New York's a great city. My home city, and definitely has helped me.
If I gave you 1 Hall of Fame vote, and it's Eli or Philip Rivers?
Oh, I mean, you know, I'm not just being a homer with this, but Eli, I mean, the guy has 2 Super Bowl rings. So that right there says enough. And I'm one of the biggest fans of Philip Rivers, and always pulling for the guy. I think he's an incredible talent. He's a Hall of Fame candidate as well, but in that case, I have to go with Eli.
If you're the Giants GM and you can have Eli back 1 more year, or you go into the draft and get your quarterback, what would you do? If I said you could have Kyler Murray right now, or you could have Eli 1 more year?
Woo! How about this?
Or both?
I draft Murray.
Doobie
And
doo.
then I let him learn from Eli.
We need to get 4 more spots to go so we can break this.
8, 9, 10 games. Then I put him in there. That's what they did.
Come on, Chicas.
Kurt Warner was our quarterback, and then I remember when they replaced him with Eli, we were like, what are y'all doing? We got a shot with Kurt. Yeah, no shot.
I ran into one of your linemen at a Springsteen concert, and I said, hey, how's Eli going? He goes, he's lost. He has no
Thunder, I'm
idea
kind of
what he's
surprised
doing.
you're not in the filler, bro.
And
You
he
always
said,
kill it in the final
but he has
fillers.
no idea what he's doing right now.
I think pretty much every time you've gotten in, you've got one of the big hits out of it.
And then when you look at his face, Eli always looks like he knows what the hell's going on. So that look hasn't changed. But he you know, when they put him in there,
You got one of those horseshoes up your old.
through this season behind his young guy who can't handle it, but he proved us all wrong. But I think that's what you got to do. And I think Eli realizes that.
Take 16 off the screen for now. Focus on 15.
I was told this by Earl Leggett. So, you know, my coach, first defensive line coach, also Howard Long coach when he was with the Raiders. When it goes fast. You don't know if you're going to lose it at the beginning, middle, or end of the season. But when it goes fast. So that was always
Not a Bronco fan. No.
But what if I'm in the middle of the season or the beginning of the season, all of a sudden I just lose it? I can't
football field. So you always got to get out with a little bit left in the tank. Or when you get out, you always leave something behind by trying to mentor the younger players. I think Eli's that kind of guy who will invite a younger quarterback in and will help him out because he realized he has helped the Giants immensely, won 2 Super Bowls, advanced him as much as he could, and done the best that he could be, and he'll always be revered here in New York.
Alright, I'm going to take one. It's going to bring it down to 3 left. I'll take a shot at the Kona. I'm alright with that. I'll play. I was going to take the Braves, but I'll play in the final field.
Thank you for having me on. You called me, I'm dropping everything, and I'll be able to get you too. How about that?
Thank you, Michael. Michael Strahan, NFL and Fox Hall of Famer and Good Morning America co-host.
So we got to get in this. We got Grenier and Rodriguez, the O's. White Sox, you have Magical.
I still love a quote that he gave me.
Astros, you have
I was
Schroeder.
asking him about Brady.
Twinkies.
And he said, you know what? I have
Larnett and Jeffers.
because we hit him
Lay
every
Mutz.
single time in the Super Bowl.
Kalanick.
Our
Cortez.
goal was,
Richardson.
even if we didn't get to him, to sack him, we were going to hit him.
Athletics
But
have
Justin
Ironman.
and Strahan, that
Padres.
defensive line won the Super Bowl.
Weathers.
Because the pressure they put on Brady, and I got to watch the
The
fourth
Giants.
quarter down on the
Long.
sidelines. Man, does that
Mariners.
game move so fast down there.
Stowers and Gilbert.
It's so different than on your
Natties.
TV. You know, it's like
Lindbergh
watching
and
Usain
Kate.
Bolt in person
I
as
think Tim
opposed to on
Cate's doing
TV.
well.
Man, it's
What's up, Big Sky?
faster. And you're watching these linemen, and you're wondering how Brady has the time to try to even throw. Where's he throwing it to? And they hit him, and Michael Strahan said Brady never said a word. He never said a word. And we hit him with everything we had. We'll come back this day in sports history. What we learned, what's in store tomorrow. We'll do so after this from the Dan Patrick Show.
Let's go 3 more to go. 3. 1, 2, 3 more. 3 más.
Like lobster mac and cheese or tender snow crab. So hurry in before new Create Your Own Ultimate Feast ends. We know these memories will last longer than the wrapping paper. Some things you just can't remember. Only the best gift of all is still out there. Remember the great outdoors? We love the great outdoors. That's pro shops and Caponas. For incredible selection, great people, and an experience like no other all come together. Taco Bell invites you to a world where you'll find burritos filled with nachos or indulgent chicken enchiladas for just $1. The new $1 grande burritos from Taco Bell's new Cravings Value Menu. Value beyond belief.
For decades, banks have been getting away with it.
You guys are being quiet.
Making you wait in line. Keeping billions of dollars of your interest. They've been treating you like you're lucky to have them. That's not right. Show them who's the boss of your money. You.
3.
Better is out there. Ally. Do it right.
Small fillers. Sculling today. Weird. Very weird.
Are plastic bags better for the ocean than paper ones? Does social media help or harm democracy? Did the beginning of life on Earth depend on the moon? Would a world without employment work? If you're curious about everything from business and politics to science and technology, why not try The Economist? For your free copy, text questions to 99000 or call us now.
Hey guys, I'm sildenafil, the active ingredient in that little blue pill, you know, that helps men with ED. Now I'm in a generic pill at forhims.com. Used to be not everyone could afford me, but now I can be yours. Forhims.com connects you to licensed doctors who can prescribe me online and then send me to your door. That should make you stand up and cheer. To get started for just $5, go to forhims.com/hey. That's forhims.com/hey.
Yeah, I just heard that from the IT guy in the back, Alan. He said last time he went down to Atlanta, he went to the aquarium.
Listen, I had no idea that they had like his signature bathroom.
In the inner harbor. Maybe we.
Come on, girlfriends. 3 more to go. What are we doing? We don't want to sit here and stare at each other's faces. Let's go.
You know, it's also.
We need 3 spots so we can break this case.
Your fishing time. It's another Super Bowl thing. So it's also the hub of Civil War reenactments. And it all starts in Atlanta. Really? Would you guys be curious to spend a couple days maybe dressing up as Civil War?
Again, number 16's up next.
No, I don't want to do that.
Civil War reenactors, it doesn't mean that you
actually get shot.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
it's a huge thing.
You know that there's like people, like those battle scenes, people do choreography.
Oh,
Yeah, they take that stuff seriously.
Yeah.
People like, get together like every.
But are they putting it on for somebody?
no, they just do a tailgate.
If they can't beat us up.
Tailgate, it has to be appropriate.
So what would we be drinking back? Mead?
Gold Road. Sandra has a Gold Road to fire up a little mead. Yeah. And
No, this isn't. It's not the.
It's not medieval days.
I'll put that button on the trigger.
No.
And they were knights. We can call my button guy.
Yeah, no. I think you're a little off too. Yeah, by a couple of 100 years.
Alright, everybody that's in on the final filler, if you could go ahead and send over.
What are you doing? Why?
3 spots up to this point. I'm sure we'll get this to fill up here pretty quickly.
You got Strahan, Jalen Rose, and Greg Maddox, and then you're doing that.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Introducing Wendy's $5 Giant Junior Bacon Cheeseburger Meal. For $5, this giant comes with double the beef and bacon, nuggets, fries, and a drink. There's nothing junior about it, except the price. For a limited time.
If you would like overpaying with Verizon,
We haven't had one of these stall like this in a while.
fit lines free with Sprint. Yeah, that means Sprint's unlimited plan gives you 5 lines for just $20 per month per line.
Really?
Let's don't lie. See how you can save more than $1,000 in the first year.
Yeah, no, it's not you, it's Contenders. Contenders is bad luck.
Last call for phone calls. This day in sports history coming up as well. I saw the quotes attributed to Scottie Pippen and Tracy McGrady. They were on ESPN's The Jump on Tuesday, and they said that they thought Zion Williamson would be smart to shut things down and wait for the draft. I don't see that. I think that he's going to be playing in big games. He's going to be playing on TV. He's going to be playing under Coach K. And this isn't football. I get it if we're late in the season, and it's a bowl game for a football player, especially a running back. I get that. But not Zion Williamson. It doesn't feel like any... The only thing that's going to hurt on him by the end of the year could be hurt feelings if they don't win the national championship. It doesn't strike me as Zion Williamson. So if Zion's doing it, then R.J. Barrett should do it as well. Because R.J. Barrett might be a better prospect than Zion Williamson. So why would you tell Zion Williamson to shut it down and not R.J. Barrett? Cam Reddish may be 3rd or 4th pick overall in the draft. Would you tell him to shut it down? Yeah, well.
And Jalen Rose told us last hour, you want to get 2 more months of coaching with that Duke staff.
Yes.
That could really help.
Yes. I don't think that makes sense at all. All right, this day in sports history, let me see. Anything juicy here, Paul? Anything juicy on this day in sports history?
I got some. Okay. Will Chamberlain scored 67 points. I don't know why that number was. That's pretty good. All the time. Roger Staubach and Bob Greasy appeared on the cover of Time magazine. What was that for?
1972? Yeah, I don't remember that.
Was Bob Greasy good, by the way? I look at his numbers and I don't understand it.
He would be labeled a field general, a part star. That you ask them, because you're throwing 15 to 18 times a game. They didn't have great stats, but he was the quarterback for great teams, and so was Bart Starr. Yeah.
That Time magazine was the Super Bowl preview issue, and it was like it looks like a Leroy Neiman painting of Staubach and Greasy.
I probably didn't take advantage of all the times I was around Leroy Neiman. And Leroy Neiman would do these colorful posters in the 60s and 70s, and it would be like Ali Free.
Come on, ladies. Just get one spot if you can.
These posters, and he did it in
Grab one.
And I remember being around him a couple times.
Somebody grabs one, will be at 2 left. Somebody else grabs one, will be at 1 left.
But I was around Leroy.
That last one's usually pretty quick to go.
He was always impeccably dressed. And
I need 2 huckleberries.
Sporting events.
What's up, Big Sexy?
Paint. And then he would mass produce these
Big
posters.
Snooty.
Also on this day, by the way, it was Atlanta beat Minnesota in the NFC Championship game. And I mean, that was the game Anderson missed the field goal. Sorry to Cody Parkey, but that was nothing. He hadn't missed a field goal all year.
Did he go on the Today Show after he made that miss?
Can you believe that? And that was the best Vikings team ever. And they blew it.
They were undefeated.
Well, they had one
loss, yes. And that was Chris Carter, Randy Moss, and it was Robert Smith, the running back on that team. That was a good Vikings team.
They still would have lost to Denver like Atlanta did.
Yeah.
Oh. By the way, this day is their 1995 Rams announced that they were heading to St. Louis.
Okay. Chris Sims will be in the Man Cave coming up tomorrow. This day in sports history brought to you by Continental Tire's Extreme Contact DWS 06.
Yeah, is that what you crazy kids call it these days? Changing out some valves? Huh? Yeah, we know what you were doing.
Continental Tire.
You're out there on the field, rubbing one out. Dirty.
Andrew and I.
It's disgusting, Blake. It's disgusting.
5'8", 170.
Dirty.
Who would you rather take on a wrestle? Tony Reale or Michael Strahan? Who would stop
Well, I don't think there's a wrong answer there. It kind of depends on. Yeah, they're fun.
3! 1, 2, 3!
Oh! Reale looks like he's happy. Reale criticized Tim Calishaw earlier this week.
Rubbing one out's the first thing you do on the field? Is that how you lubricate the pumps?
You're gonna break up the band over there, Dan. Be careful.
I want to see what's in it. Superfractor. Is there one in there?
Steve O'Connor, what did you learn today?
Greg Maddux was very thankful in his interview. And I said, thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
Paulie, what did you learn today?
Greg Maddux and Tony Stewart's on them exactly like.
McLovin, what did you learn?
Greg Maddux still gets asked about the Chicks Dig the Long Ball commercial.
Well, you look back on that commercial,
Yep.
it's 20 years old, and it still holds up.
Feeling it.
It's really well done. With
Got a little pickle tickle going.
Heather Locklear.
A little tickle in my pickle.
But that's funny. What did I learn, Fritzl?
Not only would Michael Strahan provide the Clemson football team with laughter and caviar, he'd do the same thing for you.
This program
See,
will be brought to you by
Hefe's back.
Sinex nasal spray, a couple of Sinex nasal sprays.
Big Sexy says, what's up, Hefe?
Clear your nose. Last up to 12 hours. Be ready when
Hello,
Sinex
Hefe.
nasal spray. Use as directed. Meet Friday tomorrow, and that means Meet Friday songs. Thanks for joining us. I'll talk to you then, right here on the Dan Patrick Show. Greg Maddux, the Hall of Famer, 4-time Cy Young winner, 18-time Gold Glove winner. I got you striking out bonds 16 times in your career. That's the most of any pitcher versus Bob. Congratulations, Greg.
Look, thank you, but I think it took me over 160 minutes to do that. I think if some guys would have taken as much as I did, they probably would have stuck them out a lot more.
Jalen Rose from the Mothership. Joining us on loan from NBA Countdown. Who came up in the step back jump in the first quarter?
This is frustrating. Sitting on 3 spots and can't move. What the holy? We're usually breaking by now.
A physical altercation with Jimmy, Howie, or Terry. In my mind, yeah. I think with me with Howie, Howie, guaranteed it. It's a big head. Big head. Super Bowl week on the Dan Patrick Show. It's crazy. Wild. Go on, Lord. Painful. That's it. Really? Fritzy never fails on the guest list. I haven't asked ever since 75. What? It's unbelievable. Everybody steps up their game. Yeah. City way. We're taking it over. Just get your ass ready to go. The Dan Patrick Show. Super Bowl week. You're crazy if you miss this.
We got a few more minutes and we should get some lunch guys in. Happy lunchtime.
I just want to salad. Jimmy say sardines. I'm allergic to small fish. Jimmy say sardines. I don't understand. Well, Jimmy gets a big commission on every sardine surprise. So,
What if restaurants were like most investment firms?
bon appétit.
Creative planning is different. We never collect commissions or hidden fees on your investments. Call for a free, no-obligation consultation. From the start, the C-Class was ahead of its time. Still, we never stopped making it stronger, faster, smarter. Because to be the best is to never stop making it better. The new 2019 C-Class family. Lease the C300 Sports Sedan for $429 a month at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
It's a good thing we didn't eat these under the ceiling fan.
I'm happy to have my son still living at home, but I can't keep him on my car insurance. His last fender bender nearly killed my rates. It was time for him to get his own policy. I told him, try the General. They accept most cars and drivers, so he downloaded their free mobile app. 10 minutes later, he had his own car insurance with the right coverage at a great rate. Let the General make life easier. Call 800-GENERAL or go to thegeneral.com.
The holidays may be over, but the cold weather isn't. Now with Men's Warehouse is the Winter Wrappers. Select designer suits are at $199. Select dress shirts at $3 for $99. Plus, take an extra 30% off clearance. It's time to let go.
Say there was a place, the perfect place for the everyday things you need to take care of around the house. The squeaky hinges, burned out bulbs, the toilets that run and faucets that don't. That perfect place wouldn't be a warehouse. It'd be just the right size. It would be in haste. Around the block, what you need in
Peanut butter jelly time.
Convenience. Ace is the place for the help for hardware, folks. NHL Game of the Week. Caps, Blackhawks, Sunday. And watch the Honda NHL All-Star Game Saturday, January 26th on NBC.
Are plastic bags better for the ocean than paper ones? Does social media help or harm democracy? Did the beginning of If you are curious about everything from business,
Hefe, did I show you the Buckeye watch that my girlfriend got me for Christmas yet?
feel free to text questions to 99000 or call us now.
Hey guys, I'm sildenafil, the active ingredient in that little blue pill, you know, that helps men with ED. Now I'm in a generic pill at forhims.com. Used to be not everyone could afford me, but now I can be yours. Forhims.com connects you to licensed doctors who can prescribe me online and then send me to your door. That should make you stand up and cheer. To get started for just $5, go to forhims.com/hey. That's forhims.com/hey.
In 2018, the Pioneer Mountain Bike Stage Race enters a new era as the event moves location to the Southern Lakes of New Zealand and Central Otago. The hills and mountains around Queenstown, Alexandra and Bannockburn become the backdrop to what has become one of the biggest and best-known mountain bike stage races in the world. More than just a landscape, Queenstown is the perfect host town for the race, packed with adventure activities, great restaurants and wineries, and it's also a short drive away from the other host town of Alexandra. And ahead of the riders is a brand new version of the event, unknown to both the newcomers and the founding riders who've lined up before.
Round 3. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be the best round ever in terms of course, so I'm pretty stoked.
Last year we knew what to expect, you know, around each corner, but this year's a bit different. It's new for us.
The first full stage of the 2018 Pioneer is a slice of pure Queenstown adventure. Beginning with the fast gravel of the Queenstown Trails Network, the riders are quickly into the backcountry on a section taking in Lakes Moke and Dispute before they hit the custom-built single track along the shores of Lake Wakatipu, finishing up at the bottom of the Godwood back in Queenstown. For Alexandra local and defending champion James Williamson, the new course is a welcome change.
The course change this year is really exciting. Having more technical single track mountain biking involved in the new courses, that's the way forward. You know, the way mountain bike racing's going, and that's what people want to do, and it's fun, and everyone has a smile on their face when they're doing it, so you can't go wrong.
At the front of the race, the leader's jersey is on the shoulders of New Zealanders Michael Fink and Tim Rush, but the experienced road racers look set to be challenged by the Spanish-Belgium duo of Ismael Sanchez and Sebastian Carabin of Team Bojo ESMTB. The European pair have twice placed top 10 in the ABSA Cape Epic and have the advantage on the technical trails over the Kiwi pair. Despite starting the stage with a 4-minute advantage over the Europeans, the pressure is on Fink and Rush as the Euros leave the Moonlight Trail and head towards Moat Lake, leading by a couple of minutes. Queenstown is renowned around the world as the ultimate adventure playground. In recent years, with the introduction of the Skyline Gondola Mountain Bike Park and the Queenstown Trail Trust, mountain biking has become a massive part of the Queenstown adventure scene.
Mountain biking in general, like around the world, is slowly becoming what skiing and snowboarding is in winter.
Don't do it, Hefe. Don't do it. Already got 2.
You can be in native beech forest, pine forest, and in tussocks, and Menegary and scrub. Pretty much always got an awesome view.
Stage 1 certainly gives the Pioneers a good sample of what Queenstown has to offer. It's the European duo from Team Fojo.
Just hold back, man.
First at the bottom of the gondola to take
You got 2 in it. That's respectable.
3 hours and 3 minutes.
Let's let some other guys split it up a little bit. We got quite a few guys that should be coming in from lunch sometime soon. That'll help bring it down a little bit. All we need is 1 or 2 guys to take 1 spot, and then we're down to 1 left. And then usually that last spot will go quick. So we're close. It's just going to take a few more minutes.
Up fake and splash. And then KD. Yeah, I think he's getting a big head, that Steph Curry guy. Look at him up there. Over the corner. KD can't get this to go. And the ball finds Curry, and Curry finds the basket. So don't get behind this whole way. But Curry bringing him back. A heavily contested 3-air double teams. Slash again. Warriors down by just 2. Alvin Gentry looks like he's had some bad cheese. It's not going well for the Pelicans at this point. They're still playing into a lead, and Curry's still shooting the Warriors back into it. At 23 in the third, he's so up. Yeah, he has to stifle a laugh over there.
He's having a great time in those offset.
I told him right before all that, I said, go make like 6 crazy shots in a row, so he's very coachable.
All right, to the fourth quarter we go. 2 minutes left. Warriors up by 6. Very fancy stuff, and got 2 on that one. Had 41 points, made 9 threes, 43 combined threes, an NBA record. 147, 140 the final. That's an all-star game score.
Kind of a pickup game out there. You know, it really is. I'm more like the director at the YMCA than I am a coach. I'm just like, you guys are shirts and you guys are skins, and go play. But that's kind of the game these days. Honestly, Steph just changes the whole equation.
Last night, an exclamation point on a season-long theme. We have pointflation in the NBA. On Wednesday, an NBA record 4 teams scored 140. 2 of those lost. The first time 2 losing teams have scored 140 and lost on the same night. We've seen the most points per game since the 84-85 season, and guys are jacking up threes at a record clip. We're on pace to break the record for 3 attempts per game for the 8th straight year.
Tell Sean Payton, keep talking that. We're going to see him soon. You feel me?
It's my time! This day is my day! If I see you again. This moment is my moment! This is what we do!
We have spent a lot of time talking about the weather Sunday in Kansas City. The weather inside the Mercedes-Benz Superdome will be a steady 70 degrees, 0 chance of rain. A high decibel front is expected just after 2 p.m. local time Sunday.
So I like your weather report statement, but I still want you to stay here and anchor with me. I don't need you doing weather amaze.
No more weather? Okay.
No more weather amaze. That's a great thing to pay attention to, but here's the real story, I think. The young quarterback taking on one of the greats. In fact, that's been a storyline in the league all season long. But what's been underreported, actually, is the relationship, and I don't know if you know this, David, between Jared Goff and Drew Brees, or my triplet.
Drew Brees and Jared Goff were together at the Pro Bowl last year, a fate both of them would like to avoid this time around. But Goff really appreciated the way Brees was willing to offer him advice, even though it sure looked like they would enter this year as rivals for the NFC title. And Brees was really reflective on the subject Wednesday, saying he remembers how veterans like Doug Flutie, his teammate in San Diego, really helped him, and guys like Trent Dilfer and Kurt Warner reached out to him when he played in his first Super Bowl. And Brees said he always hoped he would be able to play long enough to be giving advice to younger guys and pay it forward. As we know, Brees turned 40 earlier this week. It was 9 years ago when he famously hoisted his 1-year-old son up in the confetti after winning his first Super Bowl. Now he's got 4 kids. He said, our football craze, but that makes this even more fun. Back to you, Carrie.
All right, think of it, Mike. He's 40, guys. He's not 90. He's not 100. Good grief. When the Rams and the Saints met in Week 9, Jared Goff was good. He completed 70% of his passes for 391 yards. But Brees, of course he was better. He threw 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, good for a 97 total QBR. And just to mention, Goff, one pick that led the Saints to a touchdown, and his total QBR was 82. But David,
yes,
I've always been told that the defense, that was the championship.
Yeah, I've heard that one too. So the Rams, as you know, Kerry, dominated the Cowboys both sides of the line Saturday. Somewhat surprising, the Rams' rush D hasn't been particularly stout during the regular season. They were facing the NFL's leading rusher, Ezekiel Elliott. But Zeke only had 47 yards on 20 carries and forced Dallas to become one-dimensional. In fact, Woodson and I were just lamenting just a moment ago. Woody joins me now. We know how great Aaron Donald is, and Ndamukong Suh has a reputation as a great player. Maybe hadn't quite lived up to that this season, but he certainly did on Saturday night. What did you see with Suh in that defense?
I saw Ndamukong Suh absolutely dominate the line of scrimmage last week. And anytime that they had double teams, he held on to 2 guys, didn't let those 2-player offensive line to get to the next level, played gap control, did all the things that you would teach a defensive line to be disciplined. And this is the expectation they had of Ndamukong Suh coming in to this season. They felt like this guy could be dominant in line of scrimmage, and we didn't see that most of this year.
Right.
But the switch came on, and I think it came back from everyone talking about how the Dallas Cowboys were going to dominate line of scrimmage and run the football with Ezekiel Elliott. And Ndamukong Suh said, no, that's not happening this week. That switch came on, and he flat out outplayed everyone.
Okay, I guess the switch came on at the right time in the postseason, so the Rams moving on to play the Saints. We'll see how New Orleans handles things, Donald and Sue in that bunch. Let's go over to the AFC Championship game. The forecast, kind of good news, bad news. Now showing temps to be around 22 degrees at kickoff, noticeably warmer than we had them yesterday, but the winds may be stronger than originally thought. AccuWeather says the wind chill could be close to single digits. Okay, so that's the weather, and let's get to the sports. What is going to be the key for the Patriots defense trying to stop this high-octane offense of the Chiefs?
Find out where Tyreek Hill is. And do not give up the big plays that deep down the field. Listen, you got to make the Chiefs earn it. Make it a 10, 12-play drive. If they want to move the ball in between the 20s, so be it. But do not give up any big plays from Patrick Mahomes to Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce deep down the field over the top of the safety. If the Patriots play a two-shell and they don't allow anything over the top, hey, that's a win for them, but they cannot allow them to give up the big play.
Haven't a lot of teams tried that, trying to keep it from him? It's very hard. He's very elusive.
It's because Tyreek Hill, you always got to figure out where he is. A lot of communication that needs to take place in that Patriots secondary, defining who their number one threat is.
All right, looking for two classics coming up Sunday. Woody getting us ready.
All right, Nick, thanks for that. College stars who will soon be pros, where the biggest names of Mel Kiper Jr.'s big board will go in the draft. He joins us live next. Plus, another college star who could keep Oklahoma in the playoff, Paul Finebaum. He will join us to tell us how Jalen Hurts fits with the Sooners. You don't want to miss it.
Can move you. The best tech can move the world. De-stress your drive with the all-new 2019 Nissan Altima. Impossibly smart.
This is a payday bar. It has a truckload of peanuts and a caramel core that gets the job done. It's 10.5 centimeters of awesome, unless you get the king size, which is 14.7 centimeters of oh yeah. Payday. Get to it.
KFC famous bowls are only $3, a whole pound of tasty food. But how? It's a famous more of this, and some famous bits of that, and a famous chicken on top of all that stuff, and more gravy. KFC famous bowls, a whole pound of delicious food for only $3.
The Golden Globe winner for Best Animated Film of the Year is becoming a phenomenon. Eyes will pop, jaws will drop, and minds will be blown. Not bad. And Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, rated PG.
1 hour pickup order?
Got it.
Round of ink, and I have a big meeting today.
And 2 boxes of Twizzlers.
For the team.
The team?
Go. Order online, they got that now. And now save $250 on our Lenovo 2-in-1 Flex and Office Depot Office Max.
The marriage was built to last.
You're so awesome.
But the house was built too small.
This is kind of awesome.
How long are we here?
For 1 year, sparks will fly.
This is not awesome.
I just want to make an omelet.
Oh, are you kidding me?
The drama will be real, but it won't save you any money on car insurance.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
What's up you call Geico?
The holidays may be over. Cold weather is. Now at Men's Warehouse is the winter wraps. Select designer suits are at $199. Select dress shirts at $399. Plus take an extra 30% off clearance. It's time to light the way.
When you rent a car on Turo, you're renting from a real person. No shuttle rides, no waiting in line, no wandering a car lot. This is your rental counter. And this is you, already on the road. With Turo, this is compact, standard, and full size. This is better than your typical car rental. This is Turo. Download the app today.
This is a commercial about buying cars. That's a car, this is the phone, and this is drive time. Do you need a car?
Yes, but I don't have a lot of money.
Great, go online and check out drive time and save that money. The down payments are $1,000 less on average.
Ooh, this
It is a car commercial. Will there be a funny focus group? No, just valuable information. 99% of people who apply get approved, even if their credit is you can do it in 2 minutes from anywhere. All you need is your phone. I have a phone. Everybody does. Yeah, I'm done. I got approved. Go to drivetime.com and get approved in 2 minutes. Drive time. Genius. I know I love you. Let me be all I need to know.
Games are won here. Whoever owns this wins the night. Undefeated Kid faces number 1-2 Saturday at 6 on ESPN.
Sports Center, brought to you by Drive Time. Shop over 15,000 vehicles. It's the genius way to buy a car.
He knows the players. He knows the teams. And now he tells you who your city is going to select. It's Mel Kiper's Mock Draft 1.0.
Wow. 1.0 gets its own montage. Mel going big here. He's got Ohio State's Nick Bosa as the top overall pick going to the Cardinals. Nick's brother Joey pushed third overall in 2016. And then Bosa's Buckeye teammate Dwayne Haskins is Mel's top quarterback pick at number 6 to the Giants. We've got the man himself, Mel Kiper Jr. joining us now on Coast to Coast. So, not pictured on your top 10, Mel. Kyler Murray, who you have at 13 to Miami. Of course, concerns about his height. He's 5'10" or shorter. How does he project as an NFL quarterback in your mind?
I'll tell you what, Dave, he has everything you want except the ideal height. And if he were 3 inches taller, we would be talking about the number 1 pick overall. Locked in, no question about that. I mean, he's got the arm, he's got the quick release, he's got the football IQ, the accuracy. His numbers, David, were as good or better than Baker Mayfield that final year. Counted for more touchdowns than Baker, completion percentage right around where Baker was at 70%. And again, you look at him, if he's totally focused on football, which is going to have to be, and give up baseball, that height's going to be the only factor that could work against him being the number 1 pick or the number 10 pick. Other than that, David, he has it all. And in today's NFL, he should be okay, but that's going to be the question. Can he get it done? We've never had a quarterback this size, this body type, go in the first round and be expected to be a franchise quarterback. It's never happened before, but it will happen this year.
And the phrase, everyone, as you mentioned, today's NFL. Is Kyler Murray a fit for today's NFL? A lot of people think so. All right, you got the Patriots drafting a quarterback, the Duke QB Daniel Jones at 29. Guessing Tom Brady would be none too happy with that pick. Would he be a long-term project? Would he be ready to go right away? What do you see in Jones?
Well, 5 years ago, Dave, they drafted Jimmy Garoppolo in the 2nd round. Okay? Now you fast forward today, he will be Tom Brady 42 years of age when next season begins. At some point, Tom Brady can't play till he's 50. At least maybe he can. I never doubt anything Tom Brady can do. But I think when you look at Daniel Jones, very similar. He's about 6'4.5", 6'5", 220 pounds, compact release like Brady. Accuracy is improved. It's at 60.5%. He had dropped balls in some games that I saw, so that could have been a little higher with more consistency from the receivers. He ran for 186 yards, David, in a game against North Carolina this year. And he's a smart kid. He's got the David Cutcliffe factor. Cutcliffe sent 6 quarterbacks, Peyton and Eli Manning being the top 2 for the NFL. This kid, he forces some throws. He's not perfect, but I tell you what, late first round, this kid's got a lot of talent bringing to that quarterback position.
That'll be interesting to see if that would actually come to pass. We got more from Mel tonight. You got your own special, Sports Center special, Mel's Mock 1.0 at 7 Eastern, coming up on ESPN2. We'll be talking now.
It'll be fun. Take care, David.
All right, David. So, former quarterback Jalen Hurts announced on the Players Review that he will transfer to Oklahoma. Hurts will be eligible to play next season for the Sooners as a graduate transfer. Big shoes to fill for Hurts, as the last 2 starting quarterbacks for Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray, both won the Heisman Trophy. So, as Jalen Hurts heads west to Norman, let's take a look at what he did in Tuscaloosa. Hurts went 26-2 as a starter at Alabama and has a career total QBR of 77. Most importantly, Hurts has big game experience. He led the comeback in this year's SEC title game against Georgia. He's played college football playoff 3 times, helping to tie to the 2017 national title. So all that means is Paul Feinbaum joins us now here on Coast to Coast. The obvious question is this: Jalen Hurts in Oklahoma. Will he and Lincoln Riley be a good fit?
I think so, because Lincoln Riley is the best play caller and quarterback developer, period, in America. And he has another advantage. I mean, it's been unbelievable what Lincoln Riley has done in only 2 years, producing 2 Heisman Trophy winners. He's been to the playoffs both times. And the real advantage that Jalen Hurts will have at Oklahoma is he'll be seeing porous Big 12 defenses, which will be delightful to his eyes after having faced the Alabama defense in practice every day for a couple of years and seeing SEC defenses. So I think he will light up the Big 12, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting on the front row next year at the Heisman ceremony in New York.
Yeah, what a glowing endorsement that you just gave to Lincoln Riley. Meanwhile, let's talk about this. There seems to be a chain reaction every time a quarterback transfers to college football. Tua submitted himself as Alabama's lead quarterback there, which led to Jalen Hurts transferring to Oklahoma, pushing Austin Kendall to West Virginia. Now, there's another example here. Dwayne Haskins is NFL bound, which led Justin Fields to transfer from Georgia to Ohio State. Now, leading Pete Martell to transfer from Ohio State to Miami. I hope you're keeping up with me. Meanwhile, Trevor Lawrence took over at Clemson this season, pushing out 2 backups. Kelly Bryant now heads to Mizzou, while Hunter Johnson is at Northwestern. And lastly, folks, I hope you're writing this down. Ian Book's terrific season led Brendan Rimbush to transfer to UCF. I'm almost out of breath, but I'm not. It seems as if, though, and maybe you can help me with this, Paul, student athletes, they're more empowered, or at least they have more options. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for college football?
I think it's a great thing that college athletes who have really been held down for so long, Kerry, by the NCAA, finally have a little bit of freedom. There are a couple of new rules. The redshirt rule, you can play 4 games. We saw Kelly Bryant take advantage of that. But think about this for a second. What if Alabama ends up playing Oklahoma in the playoffs? Very possible, by the way. You could have Jalen Hurts versus Tua, the guy he beat out. And you could also, I mean, what if you see Ohio State in the playoffs against Georgia? Now, you'll probably have Clemson in there as well, but you have a quarterback now at Ohio State who got beat out by Jake Fromm at Georgia, Justin Fields. I mean, it is all over the place, and I think it has made college football much more exciting and much more contemporary.
No, you're right. It's more exciting. It's not the same players, but if it was, like you just said, think of that, Alabama and Oklahoma. That would be amazing. I know I'm tuned in. No?
Yeah, I am too. And listen, I respect both quarterbacks, but the idea, just think about it, of Jalen Hurts beating Tua and beating Nick Saban for the championship or the semifinals is almost too delicious for some fans around the country, outside of Tuscaloosa, of course, to digest.
We've already wrote the storyline, folks. It has to be this. Paul Feinbaum, if you want to hear more about this, his show is 3 Eastern on the SEC Network. Thank you so much, Paul, for joining us. All right, folks, coming up, Kyrie Irving wanted to be the guy, but that means he has to deal with the issues. Well written there. Kyrie's call to LeBron basically says, man, I get it. Brian Windhorst joins us in a minute. Plus, Sean Watson knows a thing or two about the celebration after a national title. David Lloyd spoke with him. You don't want to miss this interview. It's hard getting.
Could switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Did the little piggy cry wee, wee, wee all the way home?
Max. Max up.
Yeah?
You're home.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mrs. A.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
I used to book my hotel room on those travel sites, but there was always a catch. Like somehow you'd wind up getting less. But now I book at Hilton.com and I get all these great perks. I got to select my room from the floor plan. You know I'm good at picking stuff. Free Wi-Fi, laptop by the pool's of old choice, and the price match guarantee. How do you know all this? You like from Nashville Hilton Berry? It's just here on the Hilton app. Just available to the public, so. Book at Hilton.com and get the Hilton price match guarantee. If you find a lower rate, we match it and give you 25% off that stay. I was thrilled to be able to go with my friends to our annual get-together, especially after being diagnosed last year with advanced non-small cell lung cancer.
Another true story with Keytruda. I started Katie on Keytruda and chemotherapy, and she's getting results we rarely saw 5 years ago. In a clinical trial, significantly more patients lived longer and saw their tumors shrink than on chemotherapy alone. It's changed my approach to treating patients.
Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies as your first treatment if you have advanced non-squamous non-small cell lung cancer and you do not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Keytruda helps your immune system fight cancer, but can also cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body. This can happen during or after treatment and may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have new or worse cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, diarrhea, severe stomach pain or tenderness, nausea or vomiting, rapid heartbeat, increased hunger or thirst, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in urine or eyesight, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, confusion or memory problems, fever, rash, itching, or flushing. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including immune system problems. If you've had an organ transplant, had or plan to have a stem cell transplant, or have lung, breathing, or liver problems.
Where I am now compared to a year ago, it's a story worth sharing.
Living longer is possible. It's true. Keytruda from Merck, with more FDA-approved uses for advanced lung cancer than any other immunotherapy.
Start the new year on a new floor from Lumber Liquidators. Get 2019's hottest styles at amazing prices, like waterproof floors up to 20% off, or save 5 to 50%
What's up, Blake?
on a variety of hardwood floors with
No, not rubbing one out. Sorry, I was talking to the girlfriend real quick.
out of the whole job. Special financing options and our best price guarantee.
Just waiting on this thing to fill up.
High quality floor at the best value. Get a
Nah, J-Chop didn't take those 3.
for less and Lumber Liquidators. Saturday night.
We're still stuck at 3.
The UFC premieres on ESPN Plus with a true super fight. Champion versus
Let's go, gentlemen. Let's get these 3 to go so we can pop this case off. We are lagging today on this one pretty bad for some weird reason. The Thursday lull.
Saturday night is UFC Fight Night, live on ESPN Plus at 10 Eastern.
Trace Moss. 1, 2, tree. Tree. That's it. 3 more. Good teams in this one, too. Especially with the White Sox, the Twins, and the Mets in there. Then you throw a sprinkle in like the Padres and the O's. Natties aren't bad either. The things are working. What's going on? Our little memes aren't working. Neither is the weather thing. Oh, what's going on? I wonder what's going on. Oh, Blake B, I got you, by the way. Thank you, sir. I saw that come through while I was on the phone.
Simply download the ESPN app and tap on the ESPN Plus tab to start your 7-day free trial. The streaming service is also available on your computer at ESPN.com and via the ESPN app on TV-connected devices. Get ESPN Plus today by downloading the ESPN app or visiting ESPN.com.
So the UFC
No.
debuts this Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Donald Cowboy Cerrone takes on Alexander Hernandez in a lightweight bout. Cerrone became the UFC's all-time winningest fighter in last fight. But at 35 years of age, the clock is ticking on his career.
Tate Martell, he's transferring because that kid that transferred in from Georgia. Because that kid's going to get the starting job. So Martell wants to play. He was the #1 quarterback recruit. Slapping the raisin on the ass.
Amazing fight, man. It was cool. It was such a moment.
Yeah, but who was the kid?
Feels good, man.
The kid, the quarterback transfer from Georgia. The kid that's behind Jake Fromm that everybody's super legit on, but
Where do they BMS Ranch come
he couldn't unseat Jake Fromm at Georgia, so he transferred over to Ohio State because Haskins was going to the NFL, and Tate Martell just isn't as good of a quarterback as he is. So
Just stuck. None of this was here.
no,
There's not one building on here that
Jake Fromm, State Farm.
All right,
Actually, really, this is probably the most thing I'm proud
That's
of.
funny.
Their song. It's cool teaching the guys.
No, I'm good on Zeke Elliott stuff, brother. I couldn't afford it anyways.
Reinforce this because this is probably 8,000 pounds. If you build it, they will come. And then I needed more space, so we built these dorm rooms.
I knew that Tate Martell was going to transfer.
For 6 to 8 weeks, I wanted them to kind of have their own space, their own room, and just make it real comfortable for the guys.
God, Jalen Hurts is transferring to Oklahoma.
This is
Uh-oh.
how we eat. We raise it all here and slaughter our own food.
Justin Fields is the kid I'm thinking of.
So if you hold a bird upside down.
Yeah, I watched him on that too, that QB1.
Yeah, that's the farm to table lifestyle. We love it.
Boo on the Sooners. But yeah, you guys are getting Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a pretty solid quarterback. No, Tate Martell is good, but Tate Martell was so good at that program he was at because that program pulls in like the top high school kids in the country. So he had a huge cast around him. I mean, at Ohio State, Ohio State's starting to really kind of try to move away from that. Blake. They try to move away from that dual threat quarterback kind of thing. You know, the Braxton Millers, those kind of guys. And they're trying to go with more of like the Dwayne Haskins, the pro-style pocket quarterbacks. And that's what that kid, Justin Fields, is.
See me compete and like understand what's going on, right?
Justin Fields, there's no way that Tate Martell is going to win the starting job over Justin Fields. And that's what Tate Martell knew. And he wants to play now, so he's going to go to Miami and try to play there. He might do well at Miami.
How will you feel if you come up short?
You know, and seeing Jalen Hurts transfer, I mean, that tells you something too, because that means that Tua is going to be the starter at Alabama for a while. Alabama's always got another quarterback in the wings too. I think Ohio State has a big quarterback behind Fields.
When they get Cowboys, they're going to say no. This last fight, we went through 5 opponents saying no.
Yeah, Matthew Baldwin.
No, 2 of them called me and said, absolutely not. I'm the best in the world. I know it. I'm going to get the gold, man. You're talking about, what if you fall up short? I'm not going to fall up short. It's just time. It's time to go get it.
You want Tate?
Hold that belt for as long as I can, man, and then bow out.
I'm an instant fan, Cerrone. Meanwhile, Cerrone versus Hernandez, Saturday night.
Well, we'll get to see Tate play over at Miami then, because he wasn't going to play at Ohio State.
All-Star to 8 Eastern, then on Plus, that's ESPN Plus at 10 Eastern. It's the Battle of Champions. TJ Dillashaw and the king of the 125-pound division, Henry. That's my guy. We go way back. Start your free trial.
Well, I guess 247 had him as the number 2
Inside jokes,
dual threat quarterback,
basketball, shall we?
and the number 56th overall recruit, which still is top 100.
4 minutes left to go. Raptors by 1.
Who was the top?
I don't know what they call it. It's a boogie, maybe. Draws contact. It's a bucket and 1. Now that emotion from him is rare.
Quarterback out of that
Have you
year.
seen him do that? It's rare. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for agreeing with me. Kyrie, his turn. Throw to Jason Tatum. Layup and 1. Celtics trail by 1. It's getting heated. Kyrie again to Tatum.
Well, yeah, he's never lost a game.
3 Celtics take the lead. 2:30 to go. Tied at 106. Kyrie moves on Serge Ibaka. Oh, that's not fair. Knocking down that step back. Now, Kyrie just basically showing off some of the basic moves he had when he was with the Cavs. This is Uncle Drew's. Have you guys seen the movie? Celtics by 2. Next possession, same score. Kyrie pulls deep, and it is right. Nails that 3 over Kawhi. He had 27 points, 18.
All right, guys, we got 3 more spots to go. What are we doing?
David, there's more
We're just sitting here.
There quite certainly is.
Tate Martell was in the 17th class, I believe.
Kyrie was chafing at LeBron's leadership tactics, his criticism there in Cleveland. Well, the world has turned a few times, and now Kyrie is the veteran leader in Boston. He's run some floor in LeBron's shoes. He hasn't been effective. Saturday, Irving was visibly unhappy with both Brad Stevens and then Gordon Hayward for not getting him the ball late. Then said the young players had a lot of learning to do. He has since apologized to the team and then picked up the phone for another mea culpa.
I had to call Bron. and tell him, like, you know, I apologize for being that young player that wanted to everything at his, you know, at his fingertips. I wanted to be the guy that led us to champions. I wanted to be the leader. I wanted to be all that, and the responsibility of being the best player in the world and leading the team is something that's not meant for many people. Ron was one of those guys that came to Cleveland and tried to show us what it's like to win a championship. What that brought me back to is like, all right, how do I get the best out of this group of the success they had last year, and then helping them realize what it takes.
Okay, Tua was the #1 over Tate Martell.
Shucks. We're all good in the hood. Brian One Horse joins us now on Coast to Coast. So, Brian, when Kyrie wanted out of Cleveland, the story came across as if he didn't want to be under LeBron's shadow. He wanted to do his own thing. He had had enough. We heard the rumors, the whispers, and everyone. He was like, no, I just want to make a move. I just want to make a move. So here he is now, making this phone call. In your mind, what was Kyrie trying to tell us about that call? What was the point of him mentioning that to the media?
What's better here, to take this on face value and truth, or to be cynical about it? Because at face value, it's a moment of maturity. It's a moment of him having self-reflection. It's growth. Being cynical about it, it's him saying,
And Justin Fields, he was the #1 quarterback last year, #2 national. They're talking about he's one of the purest quarterbacks to come out of high school in years.
I'm not in his head. I can say this. I was astonished this happened.
He was damn near a 1 on the ranks, which is crazy. 3 left, gentlemen. What? I don't understand. This is a good filler too. There's some good teams. This is silly.
Has chosen to believe this to be true, to not be some sort of parlor game to help the Celtics through this tough stretch, but it is a little bit strange and yet great, and that's what I could say about Kyrie Irving. He is strange, yet great.
Right. That describes his personality from what I hear. So if you can help me with this, do you believe
We got another quarterback recruit coming in, Jack Miller, coming in the 2020 class next year.
Did he put himself self-appointed leader of this team? Do you think he has any regrets about leaving?
Well, Kyrie's having a phenomenal season this year, and he had a phenomenal game last night. He had 18 assists last night. You know how many games with LeBron took him to get 18 assists? Right, 5 whole games. Okay.
Come on, somebody throw down a 1.
Turn it off. I don't know, but as far as for Cleveland, just to rewrite history here, the year that Kyrie said he wanted to be traded, LeBron was given the option of the Cavs trading for Paul George if he was just willing to commit to the team long term. LeBron declined to do that, and then the Cavs elected to trade Kyrie and not for Paul George. So now there's nuance there.
I think Fromm's just entrenched in that position because of his production.
When Kyrie wanted out, he absolutely wanted out because he was tired of being around LeBron. When it came
I don't
to
care.
committing to
As long as we get him.
it
I'm
wasn't
alright with
like
that.
LeBron was further committed to Cleveland than LeBron than Kyrie was either. So in fairness here, is what we can't look back at this and say, well, if Kyrie just had this awakening 2 years ago, they'd still be in Cleveland.
Fromm's a good quarterback, though.
I don't.
He really
I think
is.
they were destined to break up.
There ain't nothing wrong with Fromm.
When you were hosting First Take 7 years ago, I
3. This is.
I just want to apologize. I was young, and I didn't know any better. And now I'm older, and I recognize that you were this real star.
Hello.
And,
is this Brian One Horse? Thank you so much for joining us, Dan.
I apologize for old things. I just want to apologize.
David, I want to apologize for just that right there. I want to apologize for right now this entire segment. Back to you, David.
What lessons are Michelle Watson learned from the playoff run? Plus his thoughts on Clemson's fast food White House visit. That's coming up next.
I'm getting 10 nuggets for $1.
For $1, that's a really good deal.
The king is nuts.
He lost his marbles. Yep, the King's lost his marbles with this team. Enjoy 10 crispy, juicy nuggets for just $1, only at Burger King.
I can't tell you who I am or what I witnessed. I can tell you Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only paid for it.
Only pay for what you need.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'd rather see this other kid go. I mean, I was excited to see Tate Martell play and see him be a Buckeye, but when we had Fields. I wanted to see Haskins for another year. I think if Haskins had stayed, he would have won us a national championship. But, I mean, he can't I mean, if the kid's going to go in the top 10 in the draft, he's stupid not to go.
By moments like this, don't let psoriatic arthritis take them away.
I mean, he could end up, you know, doing something like Braxton Miller did and getting hurt. He could end up not being able to be a quarterback anymore and lose his future. So he made the smart move for his future. Same thing that Nick Bosa did, even though I'm pissed at Bosa for leaving early too. Nick Bosa just wanted a jump to the NFL, and that's it. Thought he was kind of a stingy player anyways.
Most homeowners draw a blank when asked what their home project should cost. That's why at Home Advisor, you can see what others paid for similar jobs in your area. Start your next home project knowing what you should pay. Go to homeadvisor.com or download the free app.
I kind of wish they would get rid of the whole allowing these kids to jump out early thing.
Hey, now, can I get a pound of the flank, pound of ground sirloin, and a rib? I thought you were vegan. I'm paleo. I'm flexible. And give me just something that surprise me.
So, your student loans are holding you back from buying a house, investing for retirement, and living your best life. It's time to refinance your student loans with SoFi. You could get a lower monthly payment, amazing customer service, and you could see your rate in just 2 minutes.
Did you get your pump all serviced?
Finance your student loans, and you could save big.
Great news. Liberty Mutual customized.
I delivered the news here. Sources say Liberty Mutual is customizing your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Over to you, Logo.
Liberty, 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 liberty. I know I love you.
What's up, Croach? Welcome back.
ACL injury led the Texans to a historic turnaround. They became just the 6th team in history to make the playoffs after an 0-3 start, just the 2nd team to win the division. Always helped to have a receiver, the caliber of DeAndre Hopkins. Despite Watson missing time, those two connected for 18 touchdowns over the last 2 seasons, tied for 2nd most in the NFL. Watson took some lumps. His 62 sacks taken this season was the most in the NFL. Only John Kitna and David Carr have taken more. And Deshaun joins us now from New York. When you add it all up, Deshaun, how would you describe this team?
It probably is. Definitely a lot of adversity that we went through early on. A lot of race,
What's up, Three Cats? Welcome back, brother.
Determination, the grind, the locker room we had, and to pull off 9 straight and come out
disappointing game with the Colts that lost last weekend. The first time since high school when you started and finished the game and the team wasn't within a single score, which is a crazy stat on its own. What happened that night?
The Colts, you gotta give them credit. They just played better. They made more plays than us. We tried to pull out the comeback at the end, but it was too late. But they just came out and played, very well. Had a good game plan. They capitalized on the plays options they had.
What did you learn about playoff football from that day?
Every play matters. Every play counts. I kind of knew that going in, but everything got to be clicking at the right time. It's just not me as a quarterback. All three phases, special teams, defense, offense, got to be complementary to each other. And you can't make any mistakes. Every play really be counting.
Okay, 2 days after the game, now we see on TV you have the national championship game with your guys, the Tigers. How did all that come together so quickly?
Well, we kind of already knew some of the Clemson guys on the team knew that we were going to go to the game regardless if we won or, we lost. But, it was just an opportunity for, us to come back and show love and, enjoy the university and enjoy what they, been putting together.
Yeah, we were a little surprised. This is Alabama. This is Nick Saban. What was it like watching your Tigers whip up on them?
Well, that was good. It was a great feeling, man. It felt like I won, especially afterwards. I was doing some of the interviews. I'm like, I think y'all should be interviewing the players, But I was just trying to have fun and enjoy it, because when I, won that championship, all the older guys that played for Clemson, came back and enjoyed it with us. So it was good fun.
Yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. So, okay, so Clemson wins it all. Donald Trump invites the team to the White House and makes news. He serves up some fast food to the guys. What were the players saying about all that?
I didn't really talk to the players yet. I just seen a lot of stuff on social media. I think it's kind of funny, but I don't even know what to really say about that.
Now, you went to the White House right after you got voted in 2017. What was that like?
It was a good experience. I never been to the White House, so it's something that was on my bucket list. I enjoyed my time there. They kind of walk around and get to show the history and what it's about. But I don't even remember what we ate. I think I was really in and out. I had OTAs, practice, and stuff like that to go to.
All right, there you go. Shout out to Deshaun Watson there at the Rose Garden with President Trump and all of that. And, hey, Deshaun, I know you got lots of in this off-season vacations and the like. Looking forward to seeing you next season with the Texans.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
ESPN and Top Rank have announced their first ever pay-per-view fight this April. Undefeated WBO welterweight world champion Terrence Crawford will face off against former unified champion Amir Khan. And Terrence joins me now here on Coast to Coast. I appreciate you joining us. Terrence, you're known for your hand speed and punching power. Amir also has speed. So going into this fight, I need to know what specific edge do you think you have over Amir Khan?
I believe I have the mental edge. I believe that I have the ability to adjust better than him. I believe that I'm tougher than him. So I got a lot of abilities that I believe I'm better than him in those areas.
Okay,
well, we can't break this till these last three spots go, so I guess we're just going to sit here and look at each other
with his hunger
for hours.
Skill set, if I'm a fan
This is silly.
What can I expect to see on April 20th?
I believe you expected to see a lot of fireworks in that fight. I'm coming in to prove a point, set an example, and he's coming to try to take my title. He said he's hungry, he's motivated, so...
Plus, we need to get some more teams going on number 16. We're supposed to get 15 and 16 off today.
Now, Terrence, do you ever smile and get excited? Just asking for some fans here.
Of course, of course. Of course.
I tease, I joke. Okay, so before we let you go, let's talk some sports. I hear you're a Packers fan, and this is an ongoing debate in our world, as you know. So is Aaron Rodgers better than Tom Brady?
Of course. Of course. I just feel like Tom Brady had a better overall team than Aaron Rodgers had in the past.
That's fair, but people will say that Tom Brady is the GOAT because he has more chips, and yet, so you disagree with that?
Well, hey, he got the ring to prove it, so you got to give him that crown.
All right. So I also hear you're a Lakers fan, as am I. Do you think the Lakers can get a big-time free agent like Anthony Davis to join LeBron?
I'm sure they can get it done. All you got to do is ask Magic and them to make it happen, and I'm pretty sure that they can get done.
Can you be a part of the team that goes over and tries to woo over Anthony Davis? Will you be a part of that contingency?
Hey, whatever we got to do to get him over there to Los Angeles, let's make it happen.
All right. More importantly, guess what we're making happen? Top Rank on ESPN main event set for April 20th. Terrence Crawford, Amir Khan. Terrence, I appreciate the time.
Thanks, man.
Get up tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern with Greeny and the crew. They're going to show you what Tom Brady needs to do to win another Super Bowl. They're kind of underdogs. Plus, what Boogie's debut with the Warriors means to the rest of the league. And Dana White in the studio to talk about Cejudo Dillashaw on ESPN Plus Saturday night.
Hello. These warranty people are ridiculous. Welcome back, Pac-Man. Welcome back, Chris.
Quarterbacks and online haters. We've also got an outside the lines exclusive, a potential threat to football's growth. That and a live report from Michigan State as they bring in a new president. We'll see at the top of the hour.
We didn't dream up a new way to find the best ramen. We never thought, you know what Mars needs? A dune buggy. We didn't decide you should be able to share your home with travelers from around the world. We're not the ones who imagined one day we'd all be streaming movies, or whatever she's about to do. When asked if these ideas were possible, we're the only cloud with the capabilities, experience, and know-how to make them happen. AWS is happy.
I'll tell you what, everybody that gets in on the final filler, I will random off the spot that I got for free. So you have a chance at another free spot in the final filler. So if you get a spot, you have a chance at a free spot. So we got 3 more to go. The guys that are already in, Blake, J-Chop, Matt, you guys already got your shot. 2 each for my spot. Anybody else that gets in, we get a shot at my spot as well. So everybody that's in on the final filler gets a chance at a free spot giveaway.
How about this? Okay, we'll stop.
Just kidding. We're not going to stop.
Not sorry. Reese's.
And cheap payment balls are only $3. Whole pound at 8 to go. But how? It's a famous more of this, and some famous bits of that, and my famous chicken on top of all that stuff, and more gravy. And cheap payment balls, a whole pound of great food for only
Right?
$3.
$69 spot.
Can I have a big meeting today?
And 2 boxes of Twizzlers.
For the team.
The team?
Babies suck all that cash up, huh?
And now get 20% off the coupon and a Home Depot office max.
God, they just keep sucking money as they go.
It's becoming a phenomenon. Eyes will pop, jaws will drop, and minds will be blown. And Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse.
At Booking.com, we can't guarantee you'll be golden in them there hills on your vacation.
Oh
We
no.
can't guarantee the best
Nice, congrats on the new truck.
or any accommodation. From hotels
I'm looking at getting rid of mine and getting a new car.
Booking.yeah.
Well, kids wanted a puppy, but they could be really expensive. So to save money, I just found a box.
What kind of truck did you get? Say Chevy. Say it. Say Chevy. Yeah.
There he is. There's an easier way to say it. Geico. 15 minutes could save you.
Everybody's all high and heavy on these Ram trucks, but I don't know, man. I have that Dodge Durango, dude, and that thing has so many electrical problems. Everybody that I know that has Chevy loves them. And everybody that's got a Dodge is always that, you know, there's always some kind of gremlin in them. Same with Ford. Chevy resale seems to be a little bit better than Dodge too.
Every Cejudo is 125 pounds in. His next chapter, a 5-round showdown for the title.
Yeah, I gotta get that. Yeah, it was weird. I checked the resale on my Durango like 2 months ago when I started thinking about selling it. And the resale was pretty close to what I paid for it, so I was alright with that. I checked it again last week when I was looking at the other car and trying to get a lower payment. And it's like it dropped like $8,000 in a month. I was like, what the heck happened?
Coast to Coast tonight, Sports Center, 6 p.m. Eastern on ESPN after PTI with Sam and Kevin. More on Mel's first mock draft with Tyler Murray's stock dictating day one decisions. Wilmer looks back at the best moments of Championship Sunday. And 5 predictions for free agents Bryce Harper and Manny Machado. Sports Center, 6
But the cool thing was, I was out, I was actually looking at a Hyundai, which I've never really done Hyundai before, but it actually has some pretty decent stuff. Like they have this app for their cars, and it's just a little app, and you go on the app for your remote start and all that stuff, which was kind of cool. Sorry, I got a stuck in my...
Behind the back of Ray Spalding. Again, in traffic. The wraparound pass and Spalding's.
I love me some G League action. Web.com tour, the final round. Here we go. Zach Blair, second goal, par 4. How do you know?
I've seen these.
Lucky roll for the Eagle, David. You've seen this before?
He looks forward to the shot.
He's like, I got it. Hey. He's like, thanks, I'll take it.
Pelicans Warriors. Anthony Davis on Kevin Durant. AD on KD. And the foul. Pelicans score 140 and lose for the Dubs.
All right, coming in at number 6, Nets at Rockets. James Harden is good. That's your favorite. Here we go. Yeah, he rejected by Jared Allen. You know why I love Allen. You like to talk about that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been paying attention to this entire show. Bucks, Grizzlies, Giannis. Look what he did to Marc Gasol. Mark should have gotten out of that picture as quickly as possible.
Oh, have they?
Coming in at number 4, Sabres.
I think it's kind of cool.
NHL action at the moment. Venus Coldheart. You know I like first and last. Turns the puck over from behind the net, David. And in throw it. Rob by Omar. This Rob is not necessarily with a weapon, but that was the Rob. Sabres win.
LJ Figueroa going to try it. That was a mistake. Tight shot, Alexander. 6 minutes first row. Over there with the other people.
Okay. All right, David. We'll come in at number 2. We've got some mid-level hockey action. The Growlers, Zach O'Brien, fires the ball, scores the goal, and their commanders, Brandon Howard.
I didn't know that. Well, my Dodge is a 15. It doesn't have that app.
You're such a hockey aficionado. Even go down in the UCLA.
Where's one to come?
Do we have to invoke her name every time?
I do.
It still has the remote start on the key fob.
There was this thing he just did there, like the Superman.
Yeah. Is this your promo?
Guess what?
Yeah.
Third round action. Australian Open tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern. Roger Federer, that's my guy.
Nice. That's my guy.
What's up, T-Cry?
Okay, that's it, this guy. Yeah. What about this?
My guys, we got 3 more to go.
Saturday
And then
we got big SEC, ACC basketball on ESPN, Kentucky and Auburn, then Zion.
Again, everybody that buys a spot in the final filler gets a chance at a free spot giveaway.
Virginia, both on ESPN.
That's a $69 spot.
Anywhere, we're almost done here. There you go. That's it.
It has been a horrific year for Michigan State.
Well, I have the Durango RT. I mean, it's the highest model of the Durango.
Is now resigning. Instead of 11 pages, 1 page, 2 words. I'm sorry.
It has everything else on it.
At this university, and they're not getting it.
I don't believe that. It's great.
Further similarities to him and Sam not allowing you to get him down.
It's fancy, I guess. If you want to call it fancy.
I guess it's in my DNA.
Yeah. Maybe it was. Maybe it's just a truck thing. Did you hear about Ford is going to stop making cars in the United States rather than making trucks for the U.S. market?
Which quarterback has the edge to get to the Super Bowl? The last Texans star Sean Watson on the show. That's just moments away. But we begin with our big story.
The Board of Trustees of Michigan State University hereby accepts John M. Engler's resignation.
All right, guys, 3 more to go.
With an accelerated date of January 17, 2019. Effective immediately.
I love trucks too, man, but you can get so much more car for the money.
In the wake of repeated insensitive comments,
Like when I look at trucks,
comments like he made to the Detroit
trucks are great for hauling and stuff like that, but I don't ever haul anything. I can get 3 times the car for what they want for a truck, which kind of cracks me up. Like you'll see guys out there and they got like Corvettes and stuff like that. You'll see a Corvette pull up to like a big old pickup truck, new truck, and half the time that truck's worth more than that Corvette is. And it has just about the same amount of power too.
Bottom line is, Michigan State University is
It's a lot more comfortable.
stronger institution than it was 1 year ago. The reaction to his departure is swift and fierce. Rachel Denhauer,
My dad's Ford. He's got a big old Ford
tweeted of Engler's resignation, quote, "There is much left to be done, but this is an
Ranch or something like that. There's a crew cab with a diesel. Thing's got everything in it. Thing rides like a freaking Cadillac.
And John Manley, the attorney for hundreds of NASCAR survivors, called the move, quote, long overdue. And now the work begins. The university named
What the hell is it called?
Satish Gupta as the new interim president this morning.
King Ranch.
To chart a new course.
No cars allowed. I don't know, man. One thing I was looking at when it comes to Kia and Hyundai is their 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Because the next car I'm going to buy, I'm just going to drive it till it blows up. Which, shit, I might die before the car dies, the way they make it these days. But those warranties are where I like. Because like the Dodge, I bought that. Within a month, I had that thing in for maintenance. He's had nothing but electrical problems.
Him a chance to do any more damage than he's already done.
Had like 3 different recalls I had to get fixed. 2 different warranty issues already. And it's still got little gremlins. It's got the cat eye keeps shutting off in the front. The turn signal keeps saying it's out and then it comes back. Just like little things will quit working. Like sometimes it won't let me turn it off and on. It gets all finicky.
A lot of it was adding up of all of the things that he's done over the past year.
I pretty much got a lemon, yeah.
Controversy, and a big part of that is the turnover.
I'm screwed with it. That's why I want to get rid of it.
The members are chosen by general election, and they 3 new members join the board.
Plus, it's just too damn expensive. I mean, it's got the Hemi, which, I mean, most Dodge trucks have a Hemi anyways, but that Hemi just drinks gas, dude.
So what's next for him?
That's kind of why I want to get back into a car. Like my Kia I had before it, I loved that car. I had that car for 6 years, never one problem. And dude, it took like $20 every like 2 weeks to fill that thing up. So I was spending like $40 a month on gas. Insurance was cheap.
Any of the controversy he caused, or issue any type of apology in that letter, which again raised some eyebrows among the trustee and others who were at the meeting this morning. One more step left for him. The Michigan Attorney General.
I mean, I'm in eastern North Carolina. There's no hills around me. I don't need a truck.
All right, Dan. Thank you very much.
Need something to get me to and from the beach.
We appreciate that. And let's turn now to Marie Whitmire. She is the editor-in-chief for the state MSU's student newspaper. So, Marie, what was your reaction when you heard?
Hell, where is everybody, man? We got these 3 final spots left. I'm giving away a free spot as well. Everybody buys into the final filler. It's a chance at one of the free spots. All cards do ship.
We're actually in the middle of our production, so we had to quickly add 4 pages of production to our newspaper in order to
Yeah, but you're up there in Canada, bro. Out in the boondocks. You got all kinds of fun stuff to go trucking around in. Literally.
I think a lot of the student body is reacting like it took them long enough. Again, there's been calls for his resignation since the first day he took office. So I think students really just wanted to see this happen sooner, but there is also...
When I lived in Colorado, I had a truck. I used to take that thing off-road all the time.
So now
Go up the mountains and hit the trails. That was fun. Scary, but fun.
Do you know about him? What is his temperament like that, say, might be different from Johnny?
So he's been a dean at MSU for quite a while.
I don't know, man. I got the girlfriend with the young kids now, and just need something more economical, more reliable. Go fit the kids in and move them around. I mean, the Durango fits everybody in it. It's just too damn expensive. Kind of cut costs and.
So is there a sense that there will be a change of tone?
When we move in together, we're gonna cut down all our bills, cut our bills in half pretty much. So we both have our own place, obviously. So then we get rid of the dual rent, and dual electric, and dual cable, and consolidate everything. It'll save us both a bunch of money. And if I can cut down costs on the vehicle, it'd be even more money we can save. Gotta start putting money away for the kids' college.
People that just seem to be in power but not really communicate effectively with the survivors, almost in many cases blaming, sometimes attacking. Why do you think there is that disconnect? And what do you think needs to change?
Safety in a truck is kind of good too, 'cause I mean you're up higher, so.
I think one of the things that need to change
Plus trucks are bigger and weigh more, so you're gonna.
The Attorney General's office
a little bit
started an
safer in
investigation
an
into
accident
MSU
versus a car. The car's gonna get creamed. You hit by a truck and a car, you're done.
Hundreds of documents being withheld by the university that the AG's office said they need to complete the investigation. So without those documents, without the transparency of Michigan State moving forward, there's never going to be that level of trust. No matter how many conversations people in power have with the survivors, with people who are asking for change, there will be no change unless MSU is more transparent.
This is frustrating. I've never had a final filler in one of these Bowman cases take this long. We've had them running the $100 range. They're quick.
Ask for change, to show up to the board meetings, to continue. There's been marches and rallies since Engler took office, so I think those kinds of things will happen as we move forward, just in hopes that MSU will be held responsible this time.
All right, and as Dan mentioned earlier, John Engler facing some questions from the Michigan.
I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm sitting here munching. I'm hungry. I figured we'd be done by now and I could eat lunch.
Let's welcome in Kaylee Lorenz, who's a former gymnast and a survivor of Larry Nassar. Now, Kaylee, what's very interesting about your story is that John Engler previously denied having a discussion with you without your lawyer about settling in this case. It was one of the things we saw in Senate hearings that he repeatedly denied over and over again. So when you saw him resign yesterday, what went through your mind?
You know, I was a little bit disappointed that he had the chance to be able to resign rather than the board firing him. But, you know, this should have happened a long time ago. And so, you know, we need to think about today and right now. And I'm very grateful that John Engler is no longer a part of Michigan State University. And I really think now that the university, the survivors, and all of the community at MSU can start moving forward.
Why do you think it didn't happen until now?
You know, I think that I think the board was just being a little bit cautious. And I think that with everything going on, I think that they were hoping that Mr. Engler would maybe change his ways and start, you know, making the turn to say nice things and really, you know, make those improvements at Michigan State University. And sadly, that just never happened.
Why do you think that Mr. Engler had this, what seemed like a bit of an antagonistic tone, a bit of a defensive tone
when it came to survivors?
You know, I asked myself that question a lot lately, and the only thing that I can really think of is that John Engler got away with bullying as the governor, and so I think that he thought that he could carry that with him as the president of a university, and that just doesn't work that way. And especially, you know, just speaking to students that way or staff that way, but especially with survivors of sexual assault, and it just, that wasn't the way to handle this. And I think that's really where it all went wrong, was that he just had a poor choice of words and he didn't think that that would have such a big effect, and it did.
So now Dr. Satish Gupta takes over. I know your mom was at the hearing this morning and had good things to say about him. If he's watching right now and trying to figure out a way forward with survivors, what would you like to say to him?
You know, first I want to say that I am very grateful that he is stepping into this position. I have not had the chance to speak with him, but I've heard such great things about him. And, you know, we really need transparency, and, you know, I really hope that he will waive attorney-client privilege. And I think that's, you know, two of the biggest things that we're really looking for right now, to be able to move forward and start our healing process that we have been hoping to start for a very long time. And I think, you know, today moving forward, I really think that healing process can start to happen.
Hope so too. Kayla Renz, thank you so much for your time. Well, coming up, one of the league's best quarterbacks on the remaining Final Four, Signal Callers Deshaun Watson, joins us.
Tech can move you. The best tech can move the world. De-stress your drive with the all-new 2019 Nissan Altima. Impossibly smart.
KFC famous bowls are only $3. A whole pound of tasty food. But how?
3 hours to fill this is silly.
Have a famous chicken on top of all that stuff and more gravy. KFC famous bowls, a whole pound of delicious food for only $3.
Peloton is now everywhere. Introducing Peloton Digital. Live studio classes like you've never taken them before. Anytime, anywhere, on any equipment. Peloton Digital is here. Download the app now.
Moving. That's harder now because of psoriatic arthritis. But you're still moved by moments like this. Don't let psoriatic arthritis take them away. Taltz reduces joint pain and stiffness and helps stop the progression of joint damage. For people with moderate to severe psoriasis, 90% saw significant improvement. Taltz even gives you a chance at completely clear skin. Don't use if you're allergic to Taltz. Before starting, you should be checked for tuberculosis. Taltz may increase risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, symptoms, or received a vaccine or plan to. Inflammatory bowel disease can happen with Taltz, including worsening of symptoms. Serious allergic reactions can occur. For all the things that move you, ask your doctor about Taltz.
These folks, they don't have time to go to the post office. They have businesses to grow, customers to care for, lives to get home to. They use Stamps.com. Print discounted postage for any letter, any package, anytime, right from your computer. All of the amazing services of the post office, only cheaper. Get our special TV offer, a 4-week trial plus postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com/TV and never go to the post office again.
Saturday night. The UFC premieres on ESPN Plus with a true super fight. Champion versus champion. UFC bantamweight title holder TJ Dillashaw moves to flyweight to face king of the 125-pound division, Henry Cejudo.
Saturday night is UFC Fight Night, live on ESPN Plus at 10 Eastern.
Nothing.
The brokers are selling tickets they do not have.
They're not playing by the rules. We're not on the law. Everybody realizes, oh my God, this is how it actually works. The fact that he's able to go do this again and somebody's got in the same situation, that's crazy.
Watson back to pass. Watson looking, going for it all. Touchdown! Throw was magnificent. Not a huge play with Deshaun Watson. I think there's something about this kid. He has a big back that he is capable of huge games.
Watson with the keeper, left side, going for the corner. He's in! Touchdown run for Deshaun Watson.
He is today's B-block, Deshaun Watson, and he knows what it's like to win. He burst onto the scene and became a household name at Clemson, helping the Tigers win the 2017 National Championship, and he hasn't looked back.
You don't want to do that.
Campaign with the Texans that was cut short by a torn ACL. He battled back this year. The Texans winning a franchise record 9 straight games en route to the playoffs. That's the football Deshaun Watson. Watson off the field, he claps back at fans messing with his Clemson-style gear. Last week's national championship game, LMAO. My brand is pretty solid, Jared. He seems focused on giving back. His first NFL game check donated to 3 cafeteria employees working at the Texans Stadium who were affected by Hurricane Harvey. And as you can see, his brand is as solid as ever, Jared. Deshaun Watson here joining us. You know that, man. I got to tell you, that was one of the best responses to somebody trolling you I've seen in a long time. I think it's going to become a new meme. Is that how you do it with trolls? Kill them with kindness?
Yeah, I mean, you got to. You got to. You never win on social media, but I wasn't even expecting it to kind of blow up like it did. I was just kind of just responding back. I didn't even see the comments. One of my friends had showed me, and I was just like, I'm just going to respond and kind of kill the whole situation. You know, and that's what I did.
You did it, man. You got to give lessons on that kind of thing. Let me ask you this. Okay, so recently, what we've been talking about with your team, obviously on the sidelines, you were there. When Clemson won a national championship, they went to the White House this week. They were served burgers and pizza and all that kind of stuff. What did you get when you went?
Honestly, I can't even remember. I think my trip was so quick because I had OTAs, so I kind of flew up with the owners, Mr. McNair and those guys, and so I was kind of really in and out. But I think it wasn't fast food for sure. It was something totally different.
So when you saw what they got, what did you think?
I mean, it was just. I wasn't expecting fast food, but hey, I think the guys enjoyed it. I would at least got some pizza or something.
So let me ask you about football because, look, everybody's looking ahead to the games coming up. I know you've faced Tom Brady a few times. What do you think is the advantage that Brady, who's being forced into this kind of underdog role, has over Patrick Mahomes and vice versa?
I mean, the biggest thing is experience. I mean, Brady's been to how many ever playoff games, playoff championships and Super Bowls, so the experience and just knowing how the games are and what it takes to kind of win these games. But you know, what Pat have is a young guy that's motivated, that's hungry, that wants to be great. He's been playing very well, a lot of confidence, and he has guys around him that can get him out. So it's a good game, it's a good matchup.
So I gotta ask, who do you think's gonna win?
Man, I can't even tell you.
Very political of you.
I don't even know. I just hope for a good game, a solid game that we can all enjoy.
All right, now let's talk about something else. The work that you've done off the field is really just extraordinary. We talked earlier about this idea of you giving your first check to people who suffered from Hurricane Harvey. You've done a lot of other things with Habitat to Humanity. What is most significant to you about giving back?
The biggest thing is, I really came from honestly nothing when I was growing up, and people was able to give to me, a new life, a new opportunity, and I wanted to be able to do the same thing once I had, I was blessed enough to be able to do that. So The same thing that I was able to, receive when I was younger and kind of growing up and be able to get to this position I am today. I wanted to do the same thing. I'm blessed to have the opportunity, blessed to have the things I have, and I want to be able to put smiles on other people's faces and have them have the opportunity to have them.
And speaking of that, I can use my example in some ways. Not too long ago, and I know you know this, an administrator talking about the idea of not being able to trust black quarterbacks. He was relieved of his job. And of course, you sort of took the high road in all of it. But this is something that it seems like black quarterbacks are still hearing, even in this day and age. When you hear comments like that, what goes through your mind?
I mean, it's something that will never go away. Honestly, people have their own opinions and what they think about. For me, I love all people. That's what I'm built on. I'm built on love and enjoying life and want everyone to be able to have success and just have this world a beautiful, peaceful, positive place.
So then a couple seconds left. Now, what do you say to young people who hear those kinds of things? How to rise above it?
Just focus on you to stay in your own lane and just find positive vibes and continue to be great.
All right, Deshaun Watson, great to talk to you, my friend. Great having you.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Well, coming up an Outside the Lines exclusive, a growing threat to football's viability from Pop Warner leagues to the NFL.
The unknown beyond the horizon. That was once our frontier. But today, a new frontier has risen, and this is the vehicle crafted to conquer it. Introducing the first of its kind Lexus UX and UXS, also available in hybrid all-wheel drive. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Your paycheck, your family depends on it. But if something happened to you, you need life insurance. And chances are SelectQuote can get it for you for under $1 a day.
Looks like we're going to be full.
A $500,000 policy for under
Looks like West Side's going to take the last three.
SelectQuote found Kenesha, 37, a $750,000 policy for under $23 a month.
SelectQuote's secret? They impartially shop a select group of highly rated companies like these for your best rates. Give your family the security it needs at a price you can afford.
Since 1985, SelectQuote has saved over 1 million families millions of dollars on life insurance. Call now, 800-457-2600, or go to SelectQuote.com. Discover what over 1 million families know. We shop, you save.
First dates, they can be a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know. Kind of like my constipation.
Let's not talk about constipation.
Can I make it more uncomfortable?
Say no more to occasional constipation with clinically proven effective Senecon. Satisfaction guaranteed in your money back. Say what? It's the boy Big Snoop D.O. Double G. I got a very special message to the players. I want you all to go to playhims.com, the wellness brand for me.
Yeah, we're going to run it in just a second.
Your skin, and even for
Just verifying that he is taking it.
Wellness can be optional. They got this $5 offer that hooks you up and comes right to your crib. Don't meet me there, beat me there. And head over to 4hims.com. Peace, player. See your hair growing already.
Games are won here. Whoever owns this wins the night. But the leader face it to
All right.
ESPN.
Let me verify this real quick and we'll be right back.
Sports Center, 6 p.m. with Sage and Kevin. Mel Kiper Jr.'s first mock draft with Kyler Murray's draft stock dictating the day one decisions. Plus, Boomer looks back at the best moments from Championship Sunday and 5 predictions for free agents. Bryce Harper, Manny Machado. Right? It's going to be a good one. Sports Center at 6 on ESPN and the app. And then on Saturday, we're going to have another big SEC, ACC doubleheader on ESPN starting at 4 Eastern. Number 12, Kentucky. Number 14, Auburn. Then Zion, Williamson, and Duke look to bounce back when they host undefeated Virginia. Cameron Indoor. It's going to be a good one. Also on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. Now to an Outside the Lines exclusive. A potential threat to the future of football. Here's a quote. People say football will never go away, but if we can't get insurance, it will. That's what John Butler, Pop Warner's executive director, told a colleague, according to an Outside the Lines report, about a growing crisis, the difficulty in getting insurance to cover concussions and head trauma in the sport. According to Steve Fainaru and Mark Fainaru-Wada, this extends all the way to the NFL. You see, before concussion litigation started in 2011, at least a dozen carriers were in the insurance market for pro football. Now, according to the report, just one, a helmet manufacturer, telling Outside the Lines only one carrier exists for their industry. And on the Pop Warner level, carriers are shifting away from coverage that doesn't exclude neurological issues, adding another layer of uncertainty in a sport where youth participation continues to fall. So let's talk about this and bring in ESPN investigative reporter Steve Fainaru. So, Steve, what is the biggest reason why this poses a threat to sports like football?
Well, the reality is that sports, like most risky endeavors, can't exist without insurance. And so you have a situation now where the insurance companies are looking at the proliferating litigation and they see a lot of risk there. They see a lot of potential exposure. And many of the companies are getting out of the marketplace. And that's created a lot of problems from the NFL all the way down to the youth leagues, particularly at the lower non-revenue producing sports. The NFL, of course, is with its resources is well equipped to deal with this problem. But for Pop Warner, for junior colleges, it's a much bigger problem. And in some cases, we're seeing programs eliminated in part because of this.
All right, here we go.
A lot of money to begin with, and you're not able to get the insurance coverage. It's a problem. But as you mentioned in the article, the NFL's insurance.
Verified it. We are good to go.
What were those?
Plug the phone in.
Well,
Let's
I think
do
one
it.
of the things that was the most surprising for me when we were reporting the story is how blunt people were in talking about the
Sorry about the wait on this one. They're not usually this long if you guys are new.
for the NFL.
Usually fill pretty quick. What's going on, everybody? Clyde here with Coastal Carolina Collectibles doing our full case PYT number 15 of the 2018 Bowman Draft Jumbo Baseball. This one took a second to fill for some weird reason, but here we are. Today's date is the 17th of January 2019, and I am, as always, only here because every single one of you guys. So thank you for jumping in. I appreciate you. First thing we're going to do is the serial number portion of this break. Again, that is all teams highlighted in yellow with the hashtag # or number sign next to them. Those teams will be included in that portion. Any card that comes out with the serial number on it will be divvied out per the number that you get in the randomizer. If the card does not have a serial number, it goes by the card number in the set. If it has a letter instead of a number, it goes by the letter in the alphabet. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, so on and so forth. All cards with multiple players go to the left-hand side. If a redemption comes out that's in the serial number, it goes by the number on the card number on the redemption card. Unless it's a known 1-1, that will go to the 1 spot. Other than that, I think that's all the silly stuff we need to show. So here we go. Let's do the serial number portion. Let's crack this case. Good luck, everybody. Thank you again for jumping in. Happy Thursday. For those of you out there getting snowed on, stay warm. Here are the players. We got Blake B with 2, J Chad with 2, Matt Slut with 2, and Westside with 4. Let's do it. Roll them dice. We're going to go 8 times. Good luck, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th and final time. Good luck with an aura. 8. Westside takes 1, 2, Matt 3, West 4, Matt 5, J Chop 6 and 7, Westside 8, and Blake B 9 and 10 hole. String of numbers. Here's the case. Paper, paper, paper. I'm gonna start saying it now. A lot of paper. We get a box top on this one. Box top is usually mean a pretty good case. Typically. Oh, box topper. Get a pretty good case again. Good sign, good sign. Everything okay on the feed? I'm not seeing this up on breakers. You guys see me? See me and hear me? I don't see my name up top either. You guys see me and hear me? Okay. Did it go down for a second? I wasn't seeing my name up top. I looked over and I saw a 0 on the viewers and nothing up top. Post up the YouTube link just in case. YouTube's always running good. Plus YouTube has the DVR function. You guys can go back if you want to rewatch me opening the case. What's up, you man? Demo cards do shit. If you don't want your paper base, let me know. Otherwise, everything goes out. Trying to look for that superfractor sparkle. And number 16 is up next. So I'm going to jump in number 16. A lot of good teams left in 16. A lot of good teams. See a couple oranges already. Good sign. The last case we did had a ton of great color for the big name rookies. I'm pretty happy with the color that came out of that last one. Is that all the camera? So many cards. Sure hope we get a monster banger out of this. Really want to see our first superfractor. We're due. Nicely, the next two cases both have superfractors. Pop, pop. I know I saw the Kelmick one came out. I think the Gorman came out. I think Grosjean's came out. I don't know if Mize. I haven't seen Mize yet. Haven't seen Madrigal, Weather, any of those guys yet. What's up, Hatchy Mouse? Here we go. Good luck, everybody. First out the case. Paper. White Hot Sparkling Madness, Ryan Belade for the Rock Pile. Rockies belong to Trip. Trip, 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 Trip. Insert scroll. Paper. Bryson Rodriguez insert. Paper. Sitting on anything in the back there. Castanera for the Brewers. Blue paper, 32 out of 150. Recruit. Going out to Miggs. There you go, Miggs. And our first ink of the case belongs to whoop, Tim Cate with the Natties. Refractor auto. That's number 182 out of 499. Nationals are serial number 2 going out to West Side. There you go, Wes. That's Cate. Guess what? He's a pitcher. Whee! Crummies. Refractor. Ford Proctor. And Blue Sky, Casey Mize for the Tigers. Nice. 252 out of 402. That's a good sign on the Tigers. This color comes out, usually his autos follow. J-Chop. Little Casey Mize action. Blue Sky, Refractor. Blue Sky paper, Jonathan Stevers for the White Sox. 175 out of 499. White Sox, sir, number 5 going out to Matt. Giggity, giggity, giggity. And our next ink is for the Royals. Brady Singer, nice. Boom. There you go, Royals. Base one, but still. Not too shabby. Kansas City going out to Vaughn. Haven't seen Vaughn in a little while. Vaughn, if you're out there, say what's up. That's no Brady Singer. Favorite. 2 decent autos so far. Autos in this case are upside down. It's the first case I've seen like that in 15 cases. Ryan Weathers for the Padres and Sir Bowman Sterling. Favorite. Chrome. What's up, Aruba? Welcome back, sir. Is it choppy on the breaker side or choppy on both sides? Hey, what's up, Vaughn? There he is. Missed you, brother. Purple refractor of Taryn Vavra for the Rockies. 10 out of 250. Rock pile again, going out to Trip. Trip. It's choppy on both, so it's got to be on my end, which doesn't make any sense. I have to figure out what's up. Purple paper, Alex Kurloff for the Twinkies. Number 6 out of 250. Minnesota. Serial number 6 belongs to J-Chop. Drink. Haven't done that in a while. And our next ink, it is Will Banfield for the Marlins. Miami. Miami belongs to Dan G. That's Banfield. Alright, choppy on both. I wonder what could be doing it. Let me shut this off here and see if that helps. Yeah, I might have to. I shut a few things down to see if that would help. Let me know if it gets better for you guys. Shouldn't have to. My computer is more than enough. It could be my ISP too. They've had some issues lately. Blue Sky paper, Owen White for the Rangers, 278 out of 499. Texas, going out to Big Sexy. Paper. Any better, guys? Gold refractor, Brady Singer for the Royals. Booyah, 38 out of 50. There you go, Vaughn. Nice gold Brady Singer. That's pretty. Centering's off. Rest of the card looks good. It's definitely to the right. Nice gold. Nice Singer. Paper. Chrome. Iron Weathers insert. Paper. Nice. Pretty solid card, too. Wish I had some ink on it, though, right? Speaking of ink, our next ink is the King of Swag, Travis Swaggerty for the Pirates. There you go, Pirates. That'll make Big Sexy happy. Let's be going ham on the Swaggerties. Nice names so far in the autos. No color though. No color auto yet. Just one refractor auto. Chrome. Big. Chrome. That's nice. Blue Sky refractor, Jared Kelnick, 94 out of 402. 4 spot going out to West Side. Nice Kelnick, Wes. Get some good color on the big names again. Some green paper coming. Use now Diaz, green paper for the 000 faces. 18 to 99. Baltimore, serial number 8, going out the West Side. Use now. And redemption. Whoop! Mason Denneberg, class of 2018. Denneberg, I want to say, was the brain fart. I completely forgot. That's not right, I don't believe. Yeah, Nats. Nationals are serial numbered. That is D. That goes to the 4 spot. West Side. On the Denneberg, class of 2018. Another decent name. I like these box topper cases. They always seem to be well-rounded cases. Paper. Jonathan India for the Reds. Bowman Sterling insert. Ruba, has the feet gotten any better for you? J-Chav? Anybody? Let me know if the feed's gotten any better. I shut a bunch of stuff down trying to see if that would help. Albert Scipion for the Brewers, blue refractor, 143 out of 150. Miggs. Blue Sky, Mike Schwarren. Schwarren? Schwarn, Mike. 245 out of 499. There's a horrible face on that photo. Red Sox. Going out to Mike TR. Got a Schwarn. Schwarn. Next auto. Lucan Baker blue refractor for the Cardinals. 50 out of 150. It's not the Cardinal we wanted, Jeremy, but it's yours. Blue refractor, Lucan Baker. Paper. Casey Mize insert. The demise of Casey Mize and more paper. Next stack of love. Huh. That's a big auto coming. Paper. If it's got color, that's sick. Alec Hansen for the White Sox. 89 out of 250. 9 spot going out to Blake B to the White Meat. Just saying we were due to hit one of these guys' autos. Swaggerty insert. I think we've hit like 2 of his autos in all 15 cases. Here it comes. Good luck, everybody. Blue Wave, Jared Kelnick, 78 out of 150. Boom. Wow. 8 spot going out the west side. That's sexy. Nice Kelnick Blue Wave. Congrats on that one, West Side. Bing! That's a ding, 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 ding. Sexy Kelnick. Congrats to West Side on that one. Booyah. And orange paper, Osiris Johnson for the Marlins. 2 out of 25. Blake B. Osiris, orange paper. Almost looks red. That orange is a little deep on that one. I know, right, J-Chop? Me and Hefe were talking about the Mets beforehand. Chromie. Favorite. Blue Sky, Sean Weimer. Blue Jays, 132 out of 402. J-Chop. It's just weird, though. That I mean, you pointed out to me before the break that Kelnick's just not selling for what I thought he was. I don't know why. Griffin Roberts for the Cardinals, 161 out of 250. Purple paper. Jeremy. Next auto. Mariners always hit. Logan Gilbert. Base chrome auto. Mariners are serial number. That's going to go out to the G spot. G spot going to 7-hole. J-Chop. Logan Gilbert. You did it, buddy. You did it. You got a Logan Gilbert. Chrome. Paper. More chrome. Paper. Travis Swaggerty. Pirates. Bowman Sterling insert. Big sexy. That's another big card. Just got a redemption. Green refractor, Esteban Florio for the Yankees, 79/99. Matt Slut, PC hit for him. Well, I think Esteban got traded, didn't he? Florio's no longer a Yankee, I think. I think he's. Where did he end up? Blue Sky, Jackson Goddard. D-backs, 27 out of 499. Diamondbacks coming up to Big Sexy. I'll throw top loaders and everything. Next auto. For the Natties, refractor auto, Mason Denneberg, 156 out of 499. There we go. 6 spot, J-Chubb. Nice Denneberg. Let's sit on that one. Burn nice, burn nice. Guess what? He's a pitcher. There's definitely not enough pitchers in this class. I need a few more. Tristan Casas. And paper. Alright, next stack of love. Blue Sky Refractor, Carter Cad, for the Natties, 80 out of 402, 10 spot, going out to Blake B, White B. Chrome. Paper. The King Swag. And looks like a Bowman Sterling auto. Boom! On the Casey Mize. 86 of 99 Bowman Sterling auto. Sick. I love these Bowman Sterling autos. J-Chubb. Nice Mize. Good hit. Very nice. Very nice. It's a sexy card. Congrats on that one, brother. Nice clean sig on it, too. #1 draft pick. Say what? Yeah, it's a Kelnick, a Mize, a Singer, a Swaggerty. Pretty damn good case so far. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Usually Mize inserts mean another Mize auto. Marlins Blue Sky Refractor of Monte Harrison, 227 out of 402. Dan G. Monte, the full Monte. You got the full Monte, brother. Paper. Hey. Purple paper, John DePlantier for the D-Bags. 65 out of 250. Diamondbacks going to Big Sexy. That Mize made the Tiger pickup worth it, right? And Yankees, Ryder Green, Matt Slut. Guess what? He's not a pitcher. What? Stop. I know, I joke, I kid. Sparkliness, Matt Dice for the Angels. White Hot Sparkling Madness. Sparkle. Angels going out to Mike S. More paper. So much paper. Chrome. A few more pieces of paper. A little bit more chrome. Bowman Sterling and Nick Madrigal. Insert for the White Sox. It's going to go out to the M spot, which is the 3-hole. All those are alphabetical. Chrome. Paper. Purple refractor of Brennan Davis for the Cubbies. 97 out of 250. Cubbies belong to Tony Ann. Okay, Mojo. Looking for that Nico, I'm sure. Antonio Nico. Mackenzie Gore for the Padres. 350 out of 499. Blue Sky. Paper. Padres, serial number. It's going out to the 10 spot. Blake B, the white B. Next ink. Again, the Mets. Carlos Cortez this time. That's going to be the C spot, which would be the 3 hole. Check the back. C goes to the 3. Matt Slut. Carlos Cortez. Belongs to you, sir. Chrome. Paper. There's Grayson Janista. Tristan Casas. And paper. First half of the case was pretty nice, I'd say. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Second half. Two of the big name guys already. What do you guys think so far? Not too shabby. That blue wave of Kelnick's pretty sick. I love that Bowman Sterling in mine as well. Those Bowman Sterling ones are so nice. I know they don't sell for as much, but they're still nice looking cards. Box topper last. All right, Vaughn. Have a good one, brother. Good to see you again. Excuse me. Oh, you're good, Blake. No worries. Not ink, but some color. Nothing big yet for 9-10 spot, but we still have half a case to go. It's been a really good, solid case so far. We had a Kelnick blue wave pop off in the filler. I think it went to the, I think it was a 4 spot, something like that. It's only the 3rd Kelnick we pulled. Had a Casey Mize, Sterling Auto, Brady Singer Refractor Auto, Swaggerty Auto. Pretty solid so far. Like I said, box topper cases are always pretty solid cases. What, our 5th box topper case? And case number 16 is up next. Teams are available in store on that one. Ton of good teams still available in that case. Case hasn't really been touched that much since it's been on. So many good hitting teams out there. And these guys are out there wasting their money on contenders football instead of getting into Bowman draft where the real money's at. That Bowman regular is about 2 months out, 3 months out. Not too far. Got a bunch of those reserved already. Running Bowman hobby and jumbos. Once they come out, we'll move from draft to Bowman regular. I'll still run some draft if anybody wants it. But prices on draft keep going up, up, and up. I think it's $1,800 a case now, which is crazy. Greg Deichmann for the Athletics, 342 out of 402, Blue Sky Refractor. Oakland, serial number 2 going out the west side. Chrome. Brady Singer insert. Paper. Nolan Gorman Blue Sky paper. That's nice. 338 out of 499. Cardinals. Jeremy. Nice Gorman. Next Mike Trout. Maybe. And our next ink belongs to Griffin Conine for the Blue Jays. Black refractor. Nice. 53 out of 75. That's sexy. Nice hit, J-Top. Congrats on that one. That one's centered really well, too, actually. Might be a little off top the bottom, but left and right look good. Nice Conine black. Congrats, brother. My favorite color in this product. Outside of Super Refractor, of course. The blacks, the sparkles. And then there was paper. Blue Sky Refractor, Adam Hazley for the Phillies. 257 out of 402. The Phillies have been quiet last, like, 5 or 6 cases. We were popping those bombs left and right. And then they just kind of dried up. That red bomb, I think, was the last big bomb we hit. Still a monster card, but I'm pulling a bomb in my case. Orange refractor, Sean Higele, or Hele, something like that, for the Giants. 24 out of 25. San Fran, serial number 4 going out the west side. Orange refractor. Orangey, glad you got that one, Wes. I thought that was a dual ink auto. I was going to say that's big. It's a refractor, though. Griffin Roberts for the Cardinals. Green paper, 64 out of 99, going out to Jeremy. There you go, Jeremy. Next ink. Alec Thomas for the Diamondbacks. What do you guys think of Alec? D-Bags going out the Big Sexy. There you go, Big Sexy. Alec Thomas. I got Alec Thomas refractor, I think. Sitting on him, too. And Casey Mize, Brady Singer, dual refractor, 48 of 250. Goes to the left side, which is the Tigers. J-Chop. Nice little dual refractor for you. Singer and Mize. Or Mize and Singer, however you want to say it. Thought that was a dual auto. Nice card. Jared Kelnick for the Mets. Bowman Sterling. Go to the K spot, I believe. Check it in a second. Yep. Belongs to K. The 1 spot. West side. And for the Yankees, blue refractor, 125 out of 150, Anthony Siegler. Matt Slut. PC Love. PC Love Mojo. Chrome. Blue Sky Paper. Albert Abreu for the Yanks. Matt Slut. 275 out of 499. Giggity. 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 Our next ink. Whoop. Oh, boom. Cardinals. Nolan Gorman. There you go. Bing, bing, bow, boom. Jeremy. Nice Gorman. Base one damn near pays for the spot. Nice. Congrats on the Gorman, brother. That one looks pretty well centered, too. Yeah, that looks good. Left, right, top, bottom. Maybe a little tiny bit to the left. Maybe, if anything. Corners and edges look good. That's a good grading prospect right there. That one will probably catch a 9.5 or a 10 easy. Surface look good on it too. Nice hit. Very nice. Kelnick insert. Thanks. A really good case, I say. A really good case. Let me go get the papers. The papers. Blue Sky Refractor, Nolan Gorman. 252 out of 402, Jeremy. Gorman coming out like boop, 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 boop. There you go, Jeremy. A little Gorman action to go with your Gorman auto. Chop India. He's a guy we don't see a whole lot either. India is hard to hit. For some weird reason. Lazaro Armenteros for the Athletics. 62 out of 150. 2-spot West Side. Blue paper. And next ink. Lucan Baker for the Cardinals. Cardinals going in this break. Jeremy. I think that's all 3 of the Cardinal hits, isn't it? Lucan. Oh, is that a red? Or is it? No, it's an insert. Damn. I was hoping we had a red. Paper. Bummer. Oh, I see some sparkly hot madness coming. Corey Holland for the Indians. 369 out of 402. 69. Cleveland belongs to Vaughn. And then white hot sparkly madness of Ryder Green for the Yankees. Matt Slut. I don't think I've gotten any sparkles yet this year. There you go, buddy. Sparkle, sparkle. White hot sparkly madness. All up in your face. Wait, what? Chrome paper. Blue Sky, Mark Vientos for the Mets. 337 out of 499. 7 spot. That was a J-Chive. 3. Orale, jefe. And then another redemption. Grayson Rodriguez for the O faces, I believe. Pretty sure that's O's. Double check. Chrome draft pick autograph. Yep. Baltimore is serial number. That's going to go to the R spot. Ara is the 8-hole west side. There's Grayson. Grayson Rodriguez. Chrome. Paper. Paper. Tristan Casas for the Red Sox. Owen Sterling insert. Nope. Purple refractor of Colton Eastman for the Phillies. That one's numbered 85 out of 250. Matt Slett. He's texting the crap out of me. Purple paper of Yusnel Diaz. Got some other color in him already. 220 out of 250. 10 spot going out to Blake B. The white meat. Next ink. Oh, Colorado for the Cubbies. Sparkle auto. Nice. 60 out of 71. Love the sparkle autos. Cubbies. Tony A. Nice. It's not Nico, but Cole's alright. And it's a sparkle auto. Congrats on that one. You got Mojo. Nice sparkle. Oh, sparkle. Paper. Alec Baum. He's the bone. Another Alec Baum auto. In a minute. In a minute. Blue Sky, Mike Ciani for the Reds. Nice. 139 out of 402. Reds, Malone Devon. Nice Mike. Paper. Grayson Rodriguez insert. Paper. And next little bit of ink. Come on, no whammies, no whammies. Ooh, Jordan Groshans. Booyah! Blue Jays. There you go, Hefe. Nice Groshans auto. That one looks pretty good too, center-wise. That's a grading candidate. Left, right, top, bottom look good. Corners and edges look good. That's a good gradable card. Nice Groshans. Congrats on that one, brother. Chrome Chrome. Very nice. Very nice. I love this case so far. This case is loaded. It's a good case. Fox Temper case does it again. Blue Sky Lazar Armenteros for the Athletics. Numbered 4 out of 402. 4 spot, West Side. Oh, you're good. You're good, Matt. No biggies, brother. What'd you get? Is it that text that you just sent me, the 101? That NT? Nice. Damn. Damn. And Taryn Vabra for the Rockies. Sparkle, sparkle. Rockies. Belongs to Trip. Trip, 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 trip. Paper. Purple refractor. Ramis Aidman for the Cubbies. 164 out of 250. New guy Mojo. Terry Ann. Or Tony Ann, sorry. Apologize for name mistake there. My fault, my fault, my fault. Ink! Ooh. Ooh. Grant Levine for the Rockies. Purple refractor. 153 out of 250. Nice. Very nice. Have it on there. There we go. Going out to Trip. Trip, 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 trip. That was like some kind of sticky stuff on that Trip. You might want to re-wipe that when you get it. I got most of it off. I didn't really want to touch it, but you saw that it didn't want to spray off. It was sticky. It was like a booger. Grant Levine left the booger when he signed it. Damn it, Grant. You're supposed to not leave boogers. Al Bomb. He's the bomb for that Philly. He's Matt Slow. Monster. Chrome. There's another red for the White Sox. 4 of 5. Eloy Jimenez. Red. Nice. 4 spot. West Side. Nice Eloy red, brother. Congrats on that one. Very cool. Eloy Jimenez. Mikey, he likes it. Alright, Chrome. Paper. Blue Sky, Jason Schroeder. Astros, 499 of 499. E-Gay 101. Holy crap. Houston, so number 9 going out to Blake B. Blake B, it's an E-Gay 101. What are you going to do? Nice. For the Indians, Ethan Hankins. That's quality too. A little off center on that one. It is to the right on the Ethan. Still nice though. Indians going out to Vaughn. Nice Hankins. Chrome. Paper. Nick Madrigal. Paper. Right. Last stack, gentlemen. We'll do the box topper last. Those box topper autos don't really go for a whole lot. Esteban Florio for the Yankees. Purple refractor. 108 out of 250. Matt Slut. Esteban. No longer a Yankee, right? Chrome. Paper. Brady Singer insert. And paper. Blue paper of Sean Weimer for the Blue Jays. 63 out of 150. The blues are nice too. Not a huge fan of purple. I don't much like the purple. I like the blues, the golds, the reds, the greens. I really like the blacks and the sparkles and the super refractors, of course. Ugh! I told you another Mize was coming. Casey Mize refractor auto. 269 out of 499. Booyah! There you go, Hefe. Something on the butt there. There you go, Hefe. No, I think it's a scratch. Yep. Nice Casey Mize refractor. Congrats, brother. One case, 2 Mize. Casey Mize Bowman Sterling and a Casey Mize refractor auto. Not too shabby, bro. Chrome. Paper. Paper. Chrome. Oh. Franchise futures. Refractor. Jared Kelenic, Carlos Cortez. Number 153 out of 250. It goes out to the 3 spot. 3 belongs to Matt Slut. Nice Kelenic. Cortez duel. There you go, Matt. Get it, go. Jizz Chasholm. Ian Anderson for the Braves, 19 of 402. Has like a giant thumbprint on it. Look at that. Right on the number there. See it? How the hell did a thumbprint get on that card? Braves going out to Pete, New Guy Mojo. Sorry about the thumbprint on your card there, Pete. Thumbing. Or they're thumbing the blues. Sky Blues. Yeah, we should just thumb the shit out of this card. It's just Ian Anderson. Paper. Matt Manning. Tigers. 28 out of 499. Blue Sky. Paper. You guys all fell asleep on me, didn't you? Tigers going out to J-Chop. Our next ink, it is Ryan Jeffers for the Twinkies. Minnesota. Serial number. I believe that's going to be the J spot, right? Yep. Goes out to the 10 hole. 10 going out to Blake. Me. Get away, me. Here you go, Blake. Crumb. Gorman Casas dual insert. Paper. Brady Singer for the Royals. Bowman Sterling insert. Guess what? More baseball cards. Green refractor for the Cubbies. Brennan Davis, 47 of 99. 28. That's a decent card coming. Gold paper, Jake Wong. The Wong Jake for the Giants. 47 out of 50. Giants RSO number 7 spot goes out to Jake Chav. The Wong Jake. Jake Wong. Gold paper. go, Hefe. And possibly our last auto, Jason Schroeder for the Astros. That is serial number. Dude, that's going to go in the 9 spot. No, C goes to the 3 spot. 3 belongs to Matt Slut. There you go, Matt. Schroeder. Cole Schroeder's best friend. Jason Schroeder. Jared Kelnick insert. Paper. Alright, let's see what's in this box topper. I'm probably going to get one with some ink on it. I would hope, right? Goes to the O's, top of class. Oh, it does have ink. 30 of 35. Grayson Rodriguez. The O's are serial number. That goes to the 10 spot. Blake B. Finally got one with ink, buddy. There you go. 30 of 35 in the top left corner there. Nice. Nice Grayson Rodriguez. Ink. I don't have a top loader that size. So it's going to go back into its thing. I'll protect it when I ship it, but I don't have a top loader that size. Congrats on the box topper auto. Alright, let's recap it. Alright, Jason Schroeder, Jake Wong, gold paper, Ryan Jeffers, Casey Mize, refractor auto, Ethan Hankins, red, Eloy Jimenez, refractor, Grant Levine, purple refractor auto, Jordan Groshans, Cole Rutter, sparkly madness, Grayson Rodriguez, redemption, Lucan Baker, Nolan Gorman, blue sky, Nolan Gorman auto, Alec Thomas, Sean Hele, purple or orange refractor, Griffin Conine black, Nolan Gorman blue sky, Carlos Cortez Ryder green, Casey Mize sterling auto, Mason Denneberg refractor auto, Logan Gilbert, Osiris Johnson orange paper, Jared Kelnick blue wave auto, boom, Lucan Baker blue refractor auto, Mason Denneberg redemption auto, Jared Kelnick blue sky, Travis Swaggerty, Brady Singer gold, Will Banfield, Brady Singer, and Tim Cate refractor. That's a damn solid case. Thank you again, everybody, for jumping in. I appreciate you. Boop, boop. Oh, and the Grayson Rodriguez box topper auto. Yeah, buddy. What do you guys think? That's a good case. A really good case.
Evaluated by the team medical staff and physicians. He'll not travel with the team on the upcoming 2-game roadie. Has been cleared to return to practice commencing next week in progress.
Not bad. I mean, for top name guys, you got
press release, no big thing.
the Brady Singer, Banfield, Swaggerty, Denneberg, Jared Kelnick,
a little more than sensitive.
Denneberg again, Casey Mize,
what nobody thinks. We're gonna do
the Griffin Conine black,
when he feels he is best
Gorman,
to play. We're not on nobody's timeline.
Rodriguez, Groshans, Levine, Hankins, Mize again.
Excuse me.
I mean, that's a pretty solid little stack of nice.
So the Lakers just released a very common
plus the Rodriguez box topper auto.
Delivered a double middle finger. Whoa.
I'll give that case a
6-week injury.
Thumbs up.
I was told yesterday it's more serious than people are letting on. And LeBron is a guy that uses his own people and a team staff. 6-week injury. Already missed 11 games. We've never had this with LeBron. He's the all-time NBA leader in minutes played, playoff minutes played. He's actually paid like 3 other full seasons in just like playoff games. He's like a baseball pitcher that goes to Game 7 of the World Series 7, 8 years in a row. He's not getting more dynamic. This is a real injury. Previously, the most games he'd missed in succession were 8, and that was when he went down to D-Wade. They worked out in Miami after he left and went to Cleveland, and it was almost precautionary. It wasn't a real injury. We're at 11 games. Probably going to get to 15. And oh, by the way, every other star in this league has been hurt. Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, Westbrook, Paul George.
Yeah, the Rangers have been kind of quiet too. The Rangers, the Phillies, they started off really hot when it first started at this, and then it just kind of dwindled off a little bit. That case had some good value in it, though. I mean, all said and done. We hit a lot of the big name guys, which was nice. That's all we can ask for.
Two-way player in the league, Kawhi Leonard is. He's no longer the best closer at the rim, Giannis is. He's no longer the best scorer, James Harden is. Durant, Steph Curry are. He was number 1 in all of those 5-6 years ago. Let me just throw this out there. LeBron comes back in a week. Plays for a month and a half. It's late March. Andy, here's another pop. Does Anthony Davis want to join him? There's a new trend with LeBron. He's human too. And I think what this shows is that the LeBron-Lakers situation...
All right, I'll be right back. Answer some text real quick.
Kobe Bryant and Magic Johnson were emotionally and physically all in on the Lakers. Let's just say LeBron's at the bar having a cocktail, hasn't gone into the restaurant yet. I was told when he first arrived, he was reluctant to sign basketballs with the rest of the players. He uses his own training staff. He still doesn't quite know if he's got a number 2 on this roster, nor does he know if he'll land Anthony Davis. When LeBron joins your team, and I understand this, he's always felt he and his camp, hey, we're doing you a favor. Deliver for us. That's why Dan Gilbert said at the end, I want my team back. It's why Pat Riley at the end said, it's LeBron and everybody else. This thing is not in full harmony. And here's the problem. There's real tension with LeBron and the Lakers. Is Luke the guy? Do we have another guy? Do you keep Lonzo and Brandon Ingram? When Boogie Cousins comes back, if he stays in Golden State, what's the point? But the scariest part in all of this, the scariest part is this entire empire of LeBron is built on his body. He's never been the most fluid scorer. He's not the best ball handler in the league. He's not the best shooter in the league. He's not the best rebounder in the league. He's the best body of all time. It is the temple to the empire. And it's now hurt, untouched, slipping, here a pop, 6-week injury. Rich Paul's reaction speaks volumes. Little fear. Little fear. The temple, the body, is like everybody else's. That was a massive overreaction, a middle double finger to a simple, common, pedestrian press release. There's real tension. This proves it. Let me shift to this. A couple of big football games, not sure if you've heard about them. Rams are at the Saints, Patriots at Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes is a very good player. I don't know. I mean, MVP, I guess. A terrific player. He said yesterday, and this is not surprising because this happens all the time, that the first time he faced New England, they kind of confused him.
I mean, they do what they always do, and that's they come out with unscouted looks, stuff that they haven't shown in weeks, maybe in years, and they try to throw it on you and surprise you. When you play teams of this caliber, you play teams with this much history of knowing how to win and capitalizing on people's mistakes. I mean, you can't come back and win games like that. And it was shown that game. And so for us, we have to learn from that, know that we can't make those mistakes. We have to come out with our best effort from the beginning of the game all the way through the end. It's going to be a dogfight for the entire game if you want to try to come out with a win.
I will pick this game tomorrow on the show. We are 8-0 straight up in our 8 playoff games. I just want to remind everybody, and Joy, what I'm going to do is just simply, I'm just going to remind people of something that has happened this year.
Okay.
This is not an opinion. I'm just going to remind you of what's happened. Patrick Mahomes' biggest games this year. Against the Patriots, lost 2 turnovers. Against the Rams, lost 5 turnovers. At Chargers, at Seahawks, loss. And they did beat the Colts at home. By the way, a rebuilding team. And he didn't play brilliantly. I want to remind people in Tom Brady's 5 biggest games this year. I'm not going to count the Bears win. Chiefs, Packers Sunday Night Football, Vikings Sunday Night Football, Steelers, Chargers, they're 4-1. Tom Brady had fewer turnovers in all 5 games than Patrick Mahomes had in one against the Rams. I'm just reminding you of facts. I am sorry if they collide with your feelings, but Kansas City is 2-4 this year against playoff teams. And New England is 4-0 against playoff teams. I think it's an incredibly fair narrative. Sorry if it gets you all derailed in Kansas City. It's a very fair narrative to say Kansas City has mostly played well in big games, but really hasn't learned how to close. It's also a very fair narrative to say New England against playoff teams, still the best closers in the league. New England has not lost against a playoff team this year. New England stubbed their toe against bad teams who consider the Patriots a Super Bowl. The Jags, Tennessee, Detroit, Miami Dolphins. But when they play the good teams, they went 4-0. And Brady was overwhelmingly brilliant. The one exception all year, and I didn't count the Bears win in Chicago, was the Pittsburgh game. And that was a game in which Josh Gordon, we later found out 48 hours later, had derailed, gone off course, and they cut him. And so they didn't really have anybody to throw to down the field late. You remember that. It was odd. We talked about it the next day. Why didn't they look or throw to Josh Gordon? 36 hours later, he's off the team. These are just facts. Biggest games this weekend. Kansas City's played generally well, hasn't learned to close. New England still best closers in the league. Was that fair? Was that incendiary? Was that controversial? Was that a hot take or anything?
I mean, you're pointing to numbers.
Yeah, data. I'm not trying to. Tomorrow's the big picks.
So are you going to surprise everyone with your pick?
Well, America's media icon delivers only data and facts, and so I will deliver what I have been working on these all week, Joy. And I feel so strongly about one, I can't contain myself. That's how I feel. Oh, by the way, 2 things coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Major news coming up, and Kyrie Irving says, I called LeBron. I want to learn how to be a leader. It's a problem throughout the NBA, and there's a simple explanation for Kyrie and others. That's coming up. When it comes to costly car repairs, you need options. Instead, you're often stuck bargain hunting for the best deal because you can't afford a $1,300 bill. When your car runs out of warranty, you've got to get an extended vehicle protection, and you can get it from carshield.com. You got to fix your car. They make the process. It's always a headache, right? I got in a wreck a couple years ago, a little fender bender. It's just a headache. They make it easy. First of all you have to do is pick your favorite mechanic. It could be the dealership you bought the car at. It's your choice. And then you get a rental car for free, 24/7 roadside assistance for free. It's easy. You just don't want to get stuck after maybe a minor fender bender not on warranty with an $1,100 bill. So go to carshield.com and put in the code HERD, or you can call 800-CAR-6100 and mention the code HERD. HERD. A deductible may apply. Carshield.com, code HERD.
This is a payday bar. It has a truckload of peanuts and a caramel core that gets the job done. It's 10.5 centimeters of awesome, unless you get the king size
different than delivery?
You make it fresh in its own pan, giving our DiGiorno pizza a crispy, caramelized crust. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
I'm getting 10 nuggets for $1.
For $1, that's a really good deal.
What do you think the king is nuts? I think he lost his marbles.
Yep, the king's lost his marbles with this deal. Enjoy 10 crispy, juicy nuggets for just $1 only at Burger King.
Hey man, can I get a pound of the flank, a pound of the ground sirloin, and a ribeye?
Yeah, I thought you were vegan.
Yeah, man. I'm flexible. And give me just some of that surprise.
Back-to-back weekend Saturday.
Treat yourself to the perfect gift today, because the Aussie Four Course won't last long. Outback Steakhouse. Aussie rules.
The holidays may be over, but the cold weather isn't. Now with Men's Warehouse is the winter wraps. Select designer suits are at $199. Select dress shirts at $399. Plus, take an extra 30% off clearance. It's time to let go of your luck.
Free Solo is one of the best films of 2018. It's visually staggering. It deserves the biggest screen and the best theater you can find. Now is your chance to experience the most cinematic documentary of the year. Free Solo. Experience it in IMAX. Rated PG-13. NFC Championship. Presented by Mutual TurboTax Live on Fox.
When Cousin Sal, Todd Furman, Clay Travis, and me, Rachel Bonetta, get together, all bets are on. Lock It In is the all-new one-of-a-kind sports gambling show, weekdays at 4:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app.
This is what you're going to see next 7 to 8 years from Dallas. They're going to be good enough to win a division. They're going to be good enough to win playoff games. But they'll hit a ceiling. Because Jason Garrett and Dak are good. Solid, but they're not special. And to get to next weekend in the NFL, that's for special people. For the record, here's the remaining coaches. Belichick, Andy Reid, Sean Payton, Sean McVay. Many people believe those are the 4 best coaches in the NFL. Belichick, Reid, and Payton will be Hall of Famers. I suspect Sean McVay will be too. Who are the 4 remaining quarterbacks in the NFL playoffs? Tom Brady's the best that's ever played. Drew Brees, that holds every record that Tom Brady doesn't. Patrick Mahomes is the MVP. And Jared Goff is the #1 pick. And a great thrower of the football. Special people. This round of the playoffs is for special people. Dak is Alex Smith. Mobile, great leadership qualities, solid dude, can win you games, but Alex had trouble winning that game. Saturday night, Dallas was out-coached by a special coach and out-quarterbacked by a more special quarterback. We need you now to carry us, and Dak didn't because that's not who Dak is. The NFC, when you start looking at the last several years, has been about special people. Russell Wilson, Drew Brees, McVay, Aaron Rodgers. Khalil Mack, Kyle Shanahan, Sean Payton, Cam, Aaron Donald, Fletcher Cox, Carson Wentz, Doug Peterson. There's a lot of special in there. Okay, that's who ends up playing in the end in the NFC. A lot of special coaches, special players, special quarterbacks.
Star by which name? Red Sox and Rangers? Oh, I didn't clear that up yet, is why. Because you sent that payment over. I just haven't cleared them up yet. I just want a pitcher auto. Alright guys, looks like we're dead in the water for the rest of today, so we're just going to call it for today, and I'll come back on tomorrow. We're running number 16 tomorrow. I was hoping we get it out today. We're just kind of one and done on these cases, aren't we? So, I'll see you guys back here mañana. Peace.